Saul versus Piazza. Step forward, please.
Accountant Avi Sull is suing Connie and Michael Piazza for not repaying a loan for their sports bar.
Order. All rise. Yeah, this is case number 103 on the calendar in the matter of Saul versus Piazza. Parties have been sworn in, Judge. You may be seated. Sir, have a seat, please.
According to your complaint, sir, you pledged some shares in a credit union for a loan for these people 5 years ago, right?
That's correct, Your Honor.
And you say that for the first year and some months, they paid this loan.
That's correct, Your Honor.
And then they defaulted.
That's correct, Your Honor.
And your shares in this credit union were taken.
That's correct, Your Honor.
So explain to me how this happens.
Good morning, Your Honor. It's really a privilege to be in front of you. And I wanted to express to you that Michael Piazza approached me about a dream of opening up a bar called the Arkansas Sports Lounge.
How did you know him?
I knew him from associations through other friends. I also knew him from work. He worked for the county. I worked for the city at that time, Your Honor. I'm trying to be as brief as possible for you. He came to me asking for funding to open up his dream bar and lounge. He couldn't go to his own family. I said to him that I would make the attempt to go to my credit union, which I was a member. I had shares, and I would pledge those shares and get him the loan to open the business.
In exchange for what?
In exchange that I would be administering the books, accounts receivable, payable, and to make sure that the account was paid.
So in exchange for pledging your shares for this stranger, not related to you by blood,
No.
not a longtime friend of yours,
I would say acquaintance would be best.
an acquaintance, you were prepared to pledge shares in your credit union worth, according to you, $10,000, and all you wanted in return was to be able to administer the books of the company.
Which he was going to pay me, Your Honor.
How much was he going to pay you?
He was paying me $150 a week for working a 45-hour week.
Yeah, go ahead.
His spending habits were beyond reproach. I was not able to make him understand that when you own a new business, you have to be patient. You can't take a full salary.
Excuse me.
You can't proceed to pay things when you don't have money. As the business had problems, as the business was going on, he chose to use his countermate, his wife, to now get involved with the business. And they pushed me aside, Your Honor. They pushed me aside because they no longer needed Avi. They didn't need his money. They didn't need his confidence. They didn't need his trust. So they pushed me aside. We don't need Avi. They go ahead, they run the business to the ground. The loan goes into default. Lo and behold, I have to be responsible for this loan. Now the loan gets further into default.
So now what I want you to do, Mr. Sull, is show me the paper trail of the loan that you made from your credit union, the check that you gave to the Piazzas, and the default on that loan. And I want to see all the paper.
What I have for you, Your Honor, is the promissory note for the amount of money that was borrowed.
Let me see it.
The promissory note that he signed that he owed me. And then this is a breakdown that shows you the amount of the shares that was transferred toward the delinquent loan, and it showed a zero balance.
This promissory note, sir, is dated 1989.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Now, Mr. Piazza,
Yes, Your Honor.
you have some sort of a countersuit here that also deals with a loan that was made in 1989 that I don't quite frankly understand. But
do I.
this says that you owe them this money.
Yes, Your Honor.
Show me proof that you paid them.
Could I say something?
What?
I have all the papers here. The loan that it was taken out with that paper right there, okay, was paid. My husband had asked them to redo the loan for $6,000, and he claims he never got it, which he did get it, which I went to the worst.
Just a second. Show me on paper. Listen to me, Miss Piazza. Stand back there.
Okay.
Show me on paper receipts canceled checks that you paid this loan.
Here's one canceled check right here.
Your Honor,
All right. This is 1991.
Right, we
A
were
check
making
for
payments.
check for $350.
We were paying that every month.
Show me.
Well,
Show
this
me.
one
I
of
have
the-
one check here from 1991. Show me that this was paid. Show me.
Okay, also, he filed bankruptcy, which their loan went into bankruptcy. He didn't have to finish paying for it, which they held a judgment against us that he told us he never got $6,000, and he
Just a
did.
second. Shh, just a second. So what you're saying is
The
let
loan
me
that
try
was
to
over.
understand. You're saying
It's
that-
complicated.
You're telling me it's complicated. Did you, in fact, at some point file for bankruptcy?
yes.
Now,
May I elaborate?
Yes.
The bankruptcy was before this loan went into default. I had no plans of defaulting from that credit union. I've been a member there for over 30 years.
Mr. Sull, you're not following what I'm saying to you, sir. I want to see evidence that you are actually out any money.
Yes.
Show me.
Your Honor, you have it in front of you. The computer sheet printout from the credit union shows that the shares were transferred toward the delinquent loan of over $3,000.
That's not true. That's not true because we have proof from the credit union it's not true.
Your Honor, can I say one thing?
The second loan he had gotten, which he told us he never did, and he pocketed $6,000 on our expense.
I want the
Show me.
Your Honor.
Right
Show
there,
me.
the $1,700 we paid back because they had a judgment on
Honor-
us.
No. Show. Listen to me.
The $6,000 check is
Hey,
right
I'm
there.
not.
Can I say something, Your Honor?
No.
No. Okay.
The credit
What?
union gave us the $6,000 check.
Wait.
The credit union gave who a $6,000
The lady
check?
from the Warsaw Credit Union had given me the cancel check, $6,000. She felt bad for us because he did this,
Ms.
and she
Piazza,
gave me.
I'm not following you. You want to know why I'm not following you? Because you're not going step by step
Okay.
with me.
The
No.
first-
You borrowed and
No,
promised to pay.
not me. I didn't even know about this loan.
You borrowed and promised to pay back $13,323.97.
Can I talk, Your Honor?
And
Go ahead.
that was to open up a bar.
Yes, Your Honor.
Very
Okay.
good, Michael.
Wait, I'm not
Hey.
done, Mr. Smooth.
Hey,
I'm not done, Mr. Smooth. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
don't be sorry, just be quiet.
Okay.
Judge Judy will continue in a moment. Judy. Avi Sull says he loaned Connie and Michael Piazza thousands to open a restaurant. He wants the money back.
And the only proof that you have of any payback to show me is $350 check 2 years after this promissory note was written.
Well, we were meant to make an
I
amendment.
want you to be quiet. I'm not talking to you. So that's the only thing you have to show me. But he says that for the first 14 months, you did in fact pay back this loan. So that brings us up to somewhere around 1991. Now, you say that he took out another loan for $6,000 against his credit union,
Right.
somehow implicating you, that you are responsible for,
Well, you had
and that
asked them.
you had to pay some $1,700 for.
May I talk, Your Honor?
So
Explain it.
I want you to show me. In 1989, I have a check made out to you, sir, for $6,000 from this credit union. And what was that for?
Mr. Piazza had asked me to use my credit card to help the business. When he couldn't pay the credit card, in the 30-day process, I went back to the credit union with my signature, took that check, and then we put it back into the business and paid the credit card.
He's lying.
Right.
Show me. Just a second. Show me. Show me.
I don't have that in front of you. But, Your Honor, I want to make a point here. Why would I take a $6,000 check, okay, against his signature when he was with me every step of the way with this business and place it somewhere else?
Quite frankly, Mr. Sull, I have absolutely no idea why a man who is at least articulate, you are clearly an articulate man, would take out $13,000, put your hand down, $13,000 and another $6,000 to give to people who you
I
indicate.
was-
My mouth is moving.
I apologize.
who you indicate were nothing more of acquaintances than yours, and in exchange for that, you weren't getting a piece of the business, you weren't getting a percentage of the business, you weren't getting a percentage of the profits. What you were getting was a salary, according to you, of $150 a week for a 48-hour week to do their books. That is the dumbest thing I ever heard, and you don't impress me as being a dumb man. So my problem is I can't figure out where the scam is.
Your Honor.
I can't figure it out,
could I
but I
say
know
something?
it's here someplace.
But, Your Honor, I would like to interject one thing.
Can I talk, Your Honor?
Your Honor,
No, now I'm going to hear him.
His ideas or intentions were he was going to be part of the business. We became good friends, and everything was good. Now, as the time went on, the business got not as good as we wanted to. I needed more money for it. So I asked him, I says, Abby, we need another favor. Can you go to the credit union? So he says, okay, Mike, let me see what we can do. So I got my partner at the time. We signed everything else. He got his ex-wife involved to sign the papers, and then turned around, came back, and said, Mike, they refused me. I said,
Show
oh,
me the
boy.
papers.
Pardon?
Show me the papers.
Well, that's a $6,000 loan.
All I see is a six. All I
Well,
see is
that's-
Right,
that's
he
the
got
check, Your Honor.
the check, and he
That's
told
what you're
us.
telling me. That
Yes.
doesn't say it here. All it says
When
is
he
a
lied to me and
$6,000
said
check.
he never got the money.
I
What I want to
apologize.
know is what did he do with the $6,000?
I want to know where you paid him back the $13,000. I want to see that.
Your Honor, the first loan that we got, I was paying on it, okay? The $350.
Show me.
I don't have the papers here.
We just had the one check that we were paying monthly.
Just a second. If you paid back $350 monthly, and you paid that over a period of 2 years, that doesn't bring you to $13,000.
Your Honor, in Chip,
Well, he filed
in
bankruptcy.
I
1990,
didn't ask you a question.
in 1990, I
Point
filed
of
for
order.
a Chapter 13. I
You
went
filed
down.
for Chapter
Yes.
13?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you filed for bankruptcy, you paid back certain of your creditors
Yes,
as
I did.
best as you could.
Yes, Your Honor.
Right.
But you didn't finish paying him back. Is that correct?
Your Honor, the reason
Yes,
why...
Judge, I didn't ask you the
Okay.
reason.
Okay,
I said you didn't finish paying him back.
right?
He took enough from us.
Mrs.
I
Piazza.
am shocked by that, Connie.
Well, you should
That
be.
hurts me.
Well, you
I
should-
gave
you
my
should.
heart and soul to you.
Oh.
Talk to the judge.
Richie.
Just a second. Bird, would you do me a favor?
Yes.
Put her out.
Ma'am, this way.
I apologize, Your Honor.
You didn't finish paying him back.
Right, Your Honor.
Okay. So how much did you owe him that you didn't pay him back?
At the time, the loan was only down to about $5,000.
Okay. So you acknowledge then, sir, that you owed him the $5,000.
Yes.
Then you say that you were forced to pay, according to your countersuit,
Right?
that he got a check for $6,000. Somehow that $6,000 was attributed to you, and that you were forced to pay $1,721.
Yes, Your Honor.
Show me.
Did I pay it? It
Yes.
should be there.
Your
I paid the
canceled check.
$1,700. See, my wife handled all my...
Shut up. I don't want to hear from your wife. She
well,
irritates
I'm
me.
just... You have to have it, because I don't have it with me. I just had it. I know.
Oh. Okay. In any event, Mr. So is suing you for $3,000.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Sir, I don't need reinforcement.
I apologize.
Judge Judy will continue in a moment. And later today, Abby Sull says he loaned Connie and Michael Piazza thousands to open a restaurant. He wants the money back.
He's suing you for $3,000. You acknowledge that you failed to pay $5,000 worth of your debt to him.
Yes, Your Honor.
So there really is no issue, sir. He's suing you for $3,000. You
Your
at
Honor,
least owe him that. Right?
Right?
Good. Judgment is for the plaintiff for $3,000. That's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Painful. This case was painful.
Man's a thief, okay? Manipulating person, okay? You got away with, you shouldn't have got away with, okay? That's just the way I feel.
Over 25 years of her experience, she's always been able to see it through the clear light and know who is telling the truth and who is not. And that's what the judicial system is about.
And now the next case.
Parties on Gordon versus Gordon. Step forward, please.
31-year-old Susan Gordon was arrested for selling drugs. Now 65-year-old retired city clerk Catherine Gordon is suing her son, 32-year-old construction worker Timothy Gordon, and his wife Susan for the $1,000 bail she loaned them.
This is your mother?
Yes, ma'am.
Your mother-in-law.
Yes.
You got yourself arrested. For what?
It's really irrelevant to this case.
Let's try again. What were you arrested for?
A felony.
Okay. You went to your mother's house?
Yes.
And what did you say to your mother?
I told my mother that my wife had been arrested and that she had a $1,000 bail on her. Once I told her that she had a $1,000 bail on her, my mother said, let's get her out. So we went down to the bank. She gave me the money at the bank, and I went and I bailed her out.
After you bailed her out and she got out and the bail money was returned to you, what had you intended to do with the bail money?
I intended on giving her the money back.
Because that was your agreement with
Right.
her, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So what happened?
Well, I went to court with them, and the lawyer came up to me and said, oh, I think it was my understanding that money would be used to pay my fees. And
You
I
mean the
told
bail
him-
money?
Yes.
What'd you do with the bail money when you got it back?
I didn't get it back.
It went right to the lawyer. You
Yeah, it
signed
went
it
right
over
to the lawyer.
So what you did was
I signed over the
you
paper.
signed over the bail money
Yes.
to the lawyer.
Yes.
Now, tell me exactly how that came about. Your wife is now out of jail,
Right.
right? And you went to find a lawyer?
No, what happened was I spoke to my mother about it. She found the lawyer for me.
Did you?
She went through the yellow
I
pages.
just went in the yellow pages
went through
and
the yellow
found
page.
a lawyer.
Interrupt you.
But I never gave him permission to give it to the lawyer.
Okay. You went through the yellow pages, you found a lawyer. Not the best way to find a lawyer usually, but okay. So the two of you went to see the lawyer.
Right. Well, my mother knew we was going to see the lawyer.
Don't tell me what your mother knew. And what happened when you got to the lawyer's office?
Well, he wanted at least $1,500 up front. I told him that I had no money. My mother knew that I wasn't working at the time.
Don't tell me what your mother knew. You're in the lawyer's office, and the lawyer says to you, I want $1,500 up front.
I said that I would sign over the $1,000 of my mother's bail money to you, and her mother gave us another $500 for the $1,500.
Okay. So you're sitting in the lawyer's office with the bail money receipt.
Yes, ma'am.
And the lawyer, I'm sure, said to you, well, is your wife out on bail? You said, yes. You got the bail thing. You want to sign the bail over to me.
Right.
Isn't that what the lawyer said to you?
Yes, he did, ma'am.
Well, this training served me well. When you came home from the lawyer's office, you say you went and told your mother that you signed the bail money over to the
No,
lawyer.
I told her before we went to see the lawyer.
Well, how did you know that the lawyer was going to accept the bail money?
I assumed it.
How did you assume? You must have friends in the industry.
No, I assumed it. There was $1,000 on paper, and I figured if he wanted to get paid, he would take the $1,000 that was on the paper.
Judge Judy will continue in a moment.
Miss Gordon, as far as you were concerned, you were loaning your son and daughter-in-law this money.
Yes, Judge.
Do you work?
No, I'm on Social Security disability alone.
What does he do for a living?
I don't know what he's doing. I haven't seen him in months and months.
What do you
Since
do
a
for a
couple of
living?
weeks after
I
they
just started
did
a
that.
new job 2 weeks ago, ma'am. Construction.
And what do you do for a living?
Nothing.
Nothing. Construction pays relatively well.
Pretty good, yes.
Good. Judgment in this case is for the plaintiff in the amount of $1,000. That's all.
Step out, please. Out the back, go to your right.
Judge Judy will continue in a moment. And on the next.
All parties on Patterson versus Loudon. Come forward, please.
Barbara Patterson claims her son-in-law is bad to her grandchildren. Keith Loudon says his mother-in-law is trying to destroy him with 500 calls to Children's Services.
Order. All rise. Order. Your Honor, it's number 69 on the calendar in the matter of Patterson versus Loudon. You may be seated.
Very sad case. When I read these papers, I couldn't wait to see what you two people looked like and what kind of people you were. Ms. Patterson, Mr. Loudon is the father of your 3 grandchildren. He's married to your daughter. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
And you're suing him for $2,500. Stop playing with your papers when I'm talking to you. You're suing him for $2,500 because you say he harasses you, he has maligned you, and you want to be compensated. And he has just filed a countersuit, which the court has just received, for $5,000 against you, saying that you have engaged in a course of conduct over the last 2.5 years by calling Child Protective Services against him and clearly his wife and his children, with regard to his children, that he has assaulted them, that he has neglected them, that he has abused them. And all of these complaints, he says some 500 in number, have been found unfounded. When did you start to make these reports to Child Protective Services about him?
The first time was in 1992.
Based on what, Ms. Patterson?
When I walked in, what I saw was straight out of a nightmare. When I pushed open the door, Mr. Loudon was laying face down on his stomach wearing a pair of white men's shorts. He had my little grandbaby in his hands with her butt toward his face and her head away from him. I just whirled around. I ran upstairs. I got to Dorothy. I called my grandmother. I was a hysterical nut. Grandmother calmed me down. She said, tell Gwen, call the police, do whatever. I've watched this man ever since because my daughter's was basic denial. Oh, no. No, he loves his kids. Not my man, not my father. He's only playing. Okay, Your Honor, say she's right. This is the person that's only playing.
Your Honor, this lady needs help. She needs a lot of help.
Anytime a father feels that this is appropriate play with his child, this is a person that needs some serious parenting classes, serious sex education, and some serious therapy.
Mr. Loudon, do you recall the incident that she's talking about?
No, Your Honor. As a matter of fact, I don't. Your Honor.
Just a second. Do you recall the incident?
Yes, please. Can I?
Would you step up, please? Tell me who you are.
I'm Gwen Loudon.
This is your mom.
That's my mother. Now, the first time we heard about this was in '91 at Tara Hills.
1991,
Let me tell her. We had some out-of-town visitors come in, and my daughter disappeared. And when she disappeared, we freaked. We looked for her for like 2 hours.
How old was she?
She was about 5 at that time. I finally thought, my mother. I went over to my mother's house. There was my daughter. I tried to get the baby. She bit me. She bit me. And so
what does this have to do with the incident that you're talking about in '92?
I'm getting right to that.
Let's get there.
Let me get there. Okay, when I got home, 30 minutes later, the police came and said that there was a child being beaten and that the father was in the house and he was molesting, that he had molested the child. The police came in, the kids were asleep, they searched the children.
This was in '91?
This was in '91. Okay,
Did you make that call in '91?
No, ma'am. Your Honor.
Did you had nothing to do with this matter in 1991?
My daughter mixes incidents. It's not the same incident.
I want to know 1992. This incident with the baby that he's talking about. Do you remember anything about that, sir?
Your Honor, can I say this to dispute what she said? I have records here to show, Your Honor, that from the court, that I've never been charged or anything been filed against me on any of these matters. I have record of that for all those years.
I don't think that there's any question, sir, that if there was anything substantiated, you wouldn't have your children.
Absolutely.
Today, your children are with you.
Question of abuse, harassment, and stability continues in a moment. Barbara Patterson claims her son-in-law is bad to her grandchildren. Keith Loudon says his mother-in-law is trying to destroy him with 500 calls to Children's Services.
Let's go back a second. So I haven't heard anything else about this incident that allegedly happened in 1992. You continue to make telephone calls to CPS.
Yes, ma'am.
Why?
Your Honor, these people are people
This is your daughter. These aren't these people.
I'm aware of that.
How many children do you have?
I have 3.
Where are your other 2 children?
Anthony is in Selma. Jean has been transferred to Marysville, I believe.
What do you mean Marysville, you believe?
Jean was incarcerated. Jean is the other daughter who...
Your other daughter, not the other daughter.
Addicted to crystal meth and just kind of got her life screwed up.
Just a second. So you have 3 children. I assume you don't talk to the daughter who's...
Yes, I do. She talked to me Saturday.
Well, because you said, I assume she's someplace, so I wondered whether or not you...
Because I don't know if she left her yet.
And what about your son? Does he have children? Is he married?
Anthony kind of bounces around. Nobody really knows where he is.
So that the only one of your children is around who's around in this area is this daughter. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And she has your grandchildren.
Yes.
And these are your only grandchildren.
Oh, no, I've got 10.
By whom?
My son has 3 daughters. My
From
daughter...
bouncing around?
Yes, so he has 3 daughters. My other daughter has 3 sons, and this one has 3 daughters. And then there's a new baby. I don't know if it's a girl or boy yet by my son. It's down in Selma. So I got 10.
How many of the 10 do you see?
None. Not a one.
You wanted to say something?
Yes.
Tell me why you think your mother is. Listen, you acknowledge that you make all these calls
Yes,
to Child
ma'am.
Protective
I certainly do.
Services
Yes, ma'am.
over and over and over
Yes,
and over
ma'am.
again, and you're going to continue to make them, you say, until you get satisfaction.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Why do you think your mother is making all these charges?
I know why.
Well, then let me hear.
When I asked my mother about those claims, she denied it.
She denied what?
She denied. I said, why are you going around telling our neighbors, because the neighbors came back and said, could you believe what your mother said, this and this? I said, why are you going around telling people that my husband, that's a disgusting thing to say. And believe me, if he did something to my kids, the cops would find him. I don't play that.
Right.
Okay?
How would
She
they
knows
find him, Mrs. Loudon?
He wouldn't be standing. Okay? And she knows that all about me. She didn't keep making these calls. She made the calls. I accused her of them. She denied them. She's lived in our house 3 or 4 times after that. For months. 6 months, 3 months, 2 months.
That's how I know you,
Kiss his butt. Bringing plates in bed. Now, her family comes back out of town. She has somebody else to tear her butt with. She starts in
Your
again.
Honor, that's a deliberate and willful fabrication. My brother and his wife were here 2 months ago. These people systematically and terrified those people until they were even afraid to call
Well,
my
now let me
house.
hear about your lawsuit. Now I've heard about their countersuit. Let me hear
but
about your lawsuit.
Your Honor, I'm being rushed through this, and I have not had a chance to show the court that the reasons I call are for reasons like this. My 8-year-old granddaughter, she's 9 now, wears glasses. This is correspondence between me and her school and proof that she wears prescription glasses.
What are you having correspondence with your granddaughter's school about?
She's going to classes without glasses.
What are you having correspondence with your granddaughter's school
You're not
about?
understanding me.
Oh, I'm understanding you, madam. I sat in the
can't
family
see.
court for 20 years, and I understand exactly what you're saying to me. Why are you corresponding with your granddaughter's school?
Because I've been getting her glasses to her classroom for the last 3 years for her to be able to see her schoolwork.
You are. Miss Patterson, Miss Patterson,
prescriptions and I pay for them.
I don't care whether you pay for them or not. You've caused these reports to Child Protective Services.
Yes, ma'am.
I assume, and I must assume, that with the number of calls that have been made and the number of investigations that have been made, and as sensitive as everyone is on the issue of child protective proceedings, whether it be abuse or neglect, if there was a scintilla of evidence, credible evidence, they would remove these children from that home.
No, ma'am, they don't.
Well, you say no, I say yes, and I win because I'm the judge. Now, now, I want to know why you're suing them. I know why they're suing you.
Okay.
Why are you suing them for harassment? How do you say they harassed you?
By calling police officers and saying, this lady's going to kill us, this lady's going to come to our house, and this lady's coming with a gun, and this and that and the other. None of these statements are true. The truth is I have little sickly grandbabies that are asthmatics, that live in a house that's dirty most of the time. I have a brother
I
and
haven't
a
heard
sister.
how they are harassing you, madam. You want to
But
give
that's
it...
how. The pain and suffering, knowing my grandbabies are wheezing or they're coughing, or they don't
Ready
have
to go.
medicine in school.
Listen to me. I want you to be very quiet.
You know.
I want you to be very quiet.
Question of abuse, harassment, and stability continues in a moment.
You are unsuccessful with at least 2 of your own children, and as far as I can see, you are being unsuccessful with regard to this child.
Barbara Patterson claims her son-in-law is bad to her grandchildren. Keith Loudon says his mother-in-law is trying to destroy him with 500 calls to Children's Services.
This is an absolute tragedy.
It is.
That a family has reached a point where they have to come into court to expose the inner workings of their family.
Absolutely.
Miss Patterson, I'm a grandmother. And if someone were to ask me whether I thought that I could raise my grandchildren better than my daughter and son-in-law, and whether I think that they talk to the grandchildren properly all the time, or whether I thought that the discipline of my grandchildren was appropriate all the time, I would say to you unequivocally not. That if children had the ability to choose between being reared by a grandparent or a parent, most children would say, give me my grandma any minute of the day because she takes better care of me and she doesn't discipline me. These children have parents. And you may not like the fact that their house is dirty, that it's in terrible shape, that your grandchildren don't, you believe, get what they're supposed to get. That is, madam, something that you're just going to have to swallow because it's none of your business. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to tell you something else that you're not going to like. You have 3 children. And as far as you've been able to tell me, you were totally unsuccessful with 2 of them. So what makes you a maven when it comes to to child rearing? You are not. If you were to say to me that you had 3 children, and one of them is a professor, and one of them has had a consistent job and never been on drugs, and everybody is married and responsible and has children born during the purview of a marriage, rather than 10 children all over the place being sired by somebody that you say bops around, right? Then I would say to you, well, you're a wonderful mother and we should set you up as a standard. That is not the case. You are unsuccessful with at least 2 of your own children. And as far as I can see, you are being unsuccessful with regard to this child, who appears to me to be a responsible lady. And I believe her when she says that if her husband was in any way abusing any of her children, she would be a widow. I believe that. You better butt out of their business. The judgment in this case is on the counterclaim. I'm going to award you a token, sir. I'm awarding you $500. You better leave them alone. The plaintiff's case is dismissed. That's all.
Parties are excused. Step out, please.
Mr. Williams wasn't allowed to speak, but it's okay. We're going to family court.
This woman has tormented my life, and justice has been served on this behalf, and I'm glad that this opportunity has been presented to show that she herself is the unfit person.
And now, the next case.
All parties on Lambert. Step forward, please.
Navy man Larry Lambert borrowed $60 from his friend and female sailor, Tanisha Scott. He was late paying her back, so she's brought him to court.
It has been a very long day, Mr. Lambert. We've waited all day for the plaintiff to arrive. Plaintiff hasn't arrived. All the court business having been concluded, I've decided to hear this case without the plaintiff being here. I'm going to tell you why, sir. Because this looks to me like a ridiculous little lawsuit to begin with. And since the plaintiff chose not to come today, if I dismiss this case, if she has some reason why she's not here, she's just going to haul you into court on another day. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
So, you're not Mr. You are ensign, private. I don't know about the military. What are you?
YNSN.
YNS?
Yeah.
So what's
YNSN.
YNSN. So can I call you Mr. Lambert?
Sure.
Good. Mr. Lambert, it says in these papers, sir, that the plaintiff made a loan to you of $60.
Yes, she did.
And that you were supposed to repay her within what time frame?
A week.
And that you didn't repay her within the week?
Yes, ma'am.
So that she threatened ultimately to sue you if you didn't give her the money?
That's true.
And so you then gave her the money?
Yes.
Why didn't you give her the money when you were supposed to in the week?
Well, it goes without saying that I told her I would pay her money in a designated time frame. We was about maybe a week and a half from payday, and I was depending on someone else to give me some money that was owed to me so that I would just eventually pay her off. The people who were supposed to have paid me my money never did. So, and without the money owed to me, I couldn't pay her. So I had to wait till the next payday.
Did you pay her then when you got your check the next payday right away?
Not right away.
Well, so that was wrong.
Yes, it was.
But you ultimately gave her back the $60, and this lawsuit is for the $30 in court costs because she filed a claim.
Yes.
And when she served you with the summons, then you paid her.
No, I paid her. Yes, I did.
So that what she's claiming in this lawsuit is the $30.
That's
that
true.
it cost her to collect her 60. That's why I said it's sort of a ridiculous little lawsuit. Now, Mr. Lambert, you don't want to have to come back to court again, do you?
No, I do not.
You would like to put this whole matter behind you, wouldn't you?
Yes, ma'am.
So you would like to pay her the $30 that she invested, wouldn't you?
I would like to pay her?
Yes.
No.
Mr. Lambert, let me put it to you another way. Why should she be out 30 to collect her 60?
Well, in this case, I admit my one fault was not paying her when I told her I was for the $60. And when I say I didn't pay her on payday, time went by, After I didn't pay her the first time, we were on speaking terms, I wouldn't see her at work because we worked 2 different shifts, or just during the work day, I would never see her. So, we got paid, just say the 1st, we got paid on the 1st. I didn't pay her until the 9th. I didn't see her within that time frame.
You should have seen her right away, Mr. Lambert.
Yeah, that's true, but...
You should have seen her right away. Whereas I can say this case is over. And what I'm telling you is based upon the papers that I read and the fact that this woman is tenacious enough to sue you for the $30, to go and take out another summons for the $30 to get back her 60.
Yes.
She's going to do it again. And you look like a very nice young man who is an honest and honorable young man.
That's true.
So you made a mistake, and she was a nice person. It seems to me you should want me to award her the $30 and end this matter permanently. I give you one final opportunity, sir. Do you want to end this chapter in your life permanently?
No, I do not, Judge.
This case is dismissed. Mr. Lambert, I wish you good luck, sir. You are very, very strong in your position, but morally, you're wrong. Understood?
Yes.
That's all.
Step out, please. Now this is case number 64 on the calendar in the matter of Alvarado versus Ayala. Parties have been sworn in, Judge. You may be seated. Ma'am, have a seat, please.
You two folks had a 9-year relationship, according to what I've read, and you have 2 children together.
Yes, ma'am.
How old are the children?
4 and 8, ma'am.
How come you never got married?
There was some trust issues, ma'am, that I couldn't oversee.
What do you mean trust is? You have a trust fund?
No, basically infidelity.
There was no trust.
Sounds
so what do
weird.
you have 2 children together for?
It sounds weird, Your Honor, but our first child was unplanned. It was an unplanned
Yeah, but then you have another one.
And then we had another.
The only reason I'm asking you this, Mr. Alvarado, is really not to get into your history, but to suggest to you that it's very difficult for a court when 2 people decide to live together. We have courts for people who want to divorce because they're married. We have certain laws that are involved. You have, depending upon where you live, equitable distribution, community property. We have all kinds of laws. But if you live together for 9 years and you have a family and you don't have a marriage on paper, it's very difficult. No court's going to go back and trace who bought the skidoo. What is it? Oh. What do you say he has of yours?
Sea-Doo, Your Honor.
Sea-Doo.
Yes, ma'am.
Back in 1990. Nobody's going to look at that. Certainly not me. All right, so let's take care of this case very fast. What personal items do you say that she has of yours?
Well, she has several, Your Honor, but I'm only contesting 2. It's a personal computer that I had custom built by a friend.
Okay. When?
December of last year, Your Honor.
Okay. 1 computer and 1?
And a Nissan Pathfinder that the defendant and me purchased together.
So you purchased it together?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, if you say you purchased it together, then why would you sue for it?
Well, because I'm still paying for it on my credit card, and I just don't believe it's fair for her to drive something that I'm still paying for.
Okay, let's deal with the computer first.
Okay.
Do you have his computer?
No.
Where is it?
He picked it up with all his belongings when he came to the house in January when he picked up all his belongings.
No, I don't believe that. Why would he sue for it if he picked it up?
because he knows that I wanted it, and he took 2 computers with him on that date.
No, Miss Ayala, listen to me very carefully.
You know,
Just a second. You saw him take the computer?
No, I was there the day that he
Did
picked
he?
up his belongings.
Did
Yes,
you see
it
him
was
take
in his belongings.
Well, step up here, and I'll see you. Tell me your last name.
My name is Wendy Miller.
Miss Miller, you were present when he moved out?
Yes, I was.
When he came back with the truck and got all of his stuff?
Yes, I was.
Did you actually see him take his computer?
It was in a green tote, in one of those plastic totes. And I recall saying, Randy, why aren't you keeping this? I thought you were having one and he was having one. And she said no. We decided he was having it all. Taking both.
Taking both. Because she didn't want anything to fight over.
Because I've been in a physically violent relationship for the last 9 years, and I know what he's capable of. So I just wanted to make it as easy as possible and give him what he was requesting, and done deal.
She says she saw you carry out the computer in a green bag, sir.
That's incorrect, Your Honor. I wouldn't be here, Your Honor, if I'm not that type of person. I mean, that would be totally petty for me to do. The computer was custom built for me. I'm a plumbing designer, so it's basically my trade. I don't have it.
She says she doesn't have it.
Well,
Is what you're telling me is that you don't have it?
That's correct.
Did you sell it?
No.
Yes.
Just a minute. Didn't sell it. You say that he took it.
Yes, he packed it up himself and took it.
I don't know who has the computer. I thought if it was easy, I might deal with it. It's not. All right, let's talk about the car. You two people had a marriage together. As far as I'm concerned, for 9 years. It wasn't a marriage on paper. I don't intend to spend too much time with this. Let's talk about the car. Let me see what you're paying off, sir.
Okay.
On the car.
Well, basically, I have paperwork also showing that I took a student loan for the computer.
I'm not interested in the computer. I don't know where it is.
Then I have paperwork from my credit card showing the orange highlighted area showing the balance transfer from Wells Fargo to my credit card for the balance of the
Wells Fargo
truck.
had nothing to do with it.
When did you purchase this car?
November '94.
November of '94. We're in 2000 now. You had a car at that time. Is that right, according to your answer?
Yes, I
You
traded
had a
in
300ZX.
I had a fully paid off 300ZX, and I traded it in for the Pathfinder.
That's incorrect, Your Honor. We had a stanza right before.
In between, I'm sorry. I traded in for a stanza. We had the stanza for 9 months, then we traded in the stanza for the Pathfinder.
That we've both been paying on.
That you've both been paying on.
Correct, Your Honor.
And how much is left on it?
I believe $3,000, Your Honor.
You have any reason to believe that it's all paid off? You say, in your answer, you say it was all paid off.
It is paid off.
It is paid off?
Yes.
Due to the fact that we put the balance on my credit card, Your Honor. That's why it's paid off.
Did you pay off the car by taking money out of his bank?
He made a student loan because he was not employed at the time, and that student loan was money for us to live off of.
That's incorrect, Your Honor. That's totally incorrect.
Were you employed at the time?
I was a full-time student, Your Honor, and I was receiving...
Employed was the word.
I was receiving unemployment for retraining for my profession, which is plumbing designing. And at the time, I was receiving an income through the state for unemployment retraining.
All right. When you purchased this 1994 car,
92, Your Honor.
car in
Yes, ma'am.
94, did you use it as a family for the last 6 years?
Basically on the weekends, but during the week she would use it.
And how long was the note on the car?
It was a 3-year note, I believe,
Give
Your
it
Honor.
back to him. 3-year note. What, 1994? That brings you up to 1997.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Judge Judy. Ramon Alvarado claims former live-in lover of 9 years and mother of his 2 children, Randy Shannon Ayala, owes him for some personal items. Randy says he owes her for a wave runner and Sea-Doo.
All right, let's get to your counterclaim. What do we have here? A 1990 Yamaha Wave Runner, a 1990 Zima trailer, and a 1990 Sea-Doo. Let's start with those things.
They're in both our names, all 3 items.
Yeah.
And I've heard from a friend that he's trying to sell them now for $5,000.
Yeah.
And he's never discussed it with me. I don't know if I'm getting half of this. I don't know what he's...
I don't know either. He didn't sell them yet. Didn't
put
sell
it for
them yet.
sale sign. I mean, my name's on it too. And
So he can't sell them without your name unless he forges your name.
That's correct.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So when he goes to sell those things, unless he forges your name, which I assume he doesn't want to do because he wouldn't want to go through retraining again, then what's going to happen is he's going to have to say, I want to sell this, would you sign off on it? And you'll say, how much are you selling it for? I want half.
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
Your Honor, if I may.
What?
My father let me borrow the money for the trailer, for the trailer and one of the jet skis. I still own the money. I told the defendant that she's more than welcome to have them if she were to pay my dad. I just don't think it's fair for her to get something that my dad lent me the money to borrow. And the
Mr.
wave runner,
Alvarado, when you enter into a relationship that is what I consider a permanent relationship, when you have one for 9 years and you make 2 children together,
right.
you don't come in with a shopping bag full of problems to courts and say, you figure it out. Right now you got a problem, and your problem is that her name is on the title to these things. If she doesn't want to sign off on it, then you
right.
can't sell it.
Right.
Then you may keep them as museum items and give them to your grandchildren.
Right.
Understand?
Right. My name's on the Pathfinder also, Your Honor.
Oh, just a second. Your name's on the Pathfinder. As far as I'm concerned, you bought this car 6 years ago. The car was paid off in 1997. If you took out money, and then she bought a Sentra, and then she bought this, I'm just explaining something to you, sir. We're not going back to the year of the flood
right.
to retrace, because courts are busy.
Right.
To retrace these things, it's just not going to happen.
No, I wasn't asking you to
Fine.
do it, Your Honor.
Good. Now, all right, so we've taken care of your counterclaim with regard to the wave runner, the trailer, and the Sea-Doo. Now, say you want $650 that was mistakenly deposited into his IRA account instead of mine.
Yes.
What is that?
Back in April of '99, we both signed up for IRA accounts with our financial advisor to do automatic debits from our checking account. His checks got assigned to my application for the IRA, and my checks got assigned to his application. And so his automatic debits were coming out of my checking account, and mine were going out of his checking account. Once I was aware of the fact...
Just 1 second, madam. You each signed up for $50. Is that what you're telling me?
Every month.
Every month. Well, if he paid his 50 and you paid your 50, that means that
it would be equal. Yes, that's correct.
Yes.
But he closed his accounts. He closed his checking account 2 months into the automatic withdrawals.
Fine, then you have to get in touch with the bank.
No, he needs to sign to transfer over the IRAs in his IRAs in my name and mine in his name.
Is what you're telling me the bank made a mistake?
No, the financial advisor guy made the mistake.
Sue him. Sue him.
All he needs to do is to sign his name saying that he's aware of the mistake.
Then
and
he should
won't
do it.
He won't do it.
This is the first I've ever heard of this, Your Honor. I don't have. If it's her money, she can have it. I don't need it.
Fine. Then you will go with her to the financial
Sure,
advisor, and if it's her money, fine. Otherwise,
I don't have a problem.
sue your financial advisor.
Yeah.
All right. Now, Raymond also took $1,700 worth of savings bonds, $1,200 worth that belonged to me, and $500 that belonged to my son.
Dude, you're outrageous.
Okay. $1,700 were your savings bonds? Were they in your name?
Yes, my name / my son, Callie Alvarado.
Your Honor, I would never do that.
Before he moved out, he went through the whole house, ransacked the house, going
Your
through
Honor,
anything
I
and
left my
everything.
stuff there, Your Honor.
Just a
Because
second.
we were currently going through child custody stuff through the court, and he wanted to find anything and everything
That's not right.
to go against me, to make me look bad. And he found my savings bonds because I've always had them hidden, and now they're not there.
So you don't know where they are?
That's not right.
They're no longer in their place.
I would never
Listen
do
to
that.
me.
I would never do
Do
that.
I know you, I would never do anything like that. I don't know whether you would or you wouldn't. She has no proof that you took them, but all she has to do is she has to report them to the U.S. Treasury that they were lost or stolen, because if they're in your name / for one of your children, he can do nothing with them if he, in fact, took them. And all you have to do is report them stolen, and you will get replacements.
Oh, okay.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Real people, Judge Judy. Ramon Alvarado is suing the mother of his 2 children, Randy Shannon Ayala, for some personal items.
Yes.
Your Honor, in our 9 years, Your Honor, I deposited my check directly to our joint account, which I never had a separate checking account. I never dealt with the money. I never dealt with the bonds. I never even knew she had pictures of other men in intimate positions.
I'm not interested in that, sir.
Because I never looked at that
listen to
stuff.
me.
I never looked at that stuff. And she had that in my boy's bedroom. I mean, she had pictures of her and other men in our son's bedroom.
There we go.
Letters and stuff.
Your case, Mr. Alvarado, is dismissed. I've explained why to you with regard to what you are property that you are suing her for. And Miss Ayala, I've just explained to you why he cannot sell the Sea-Doo, etc., without your permission. And if you want the bonds, write a letter to the U.S. Treasury. That's all. Both cases on the counterclaim is dismissed. That's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Whatever the judge said was fine with me.
He's nothing but a joke. I mean, obviously, he displayed his irrational behavior at the end, and he's a joke.
And now the next case.
All parties on Hageman versus Hoffman. Step forward, please.
19-year-old casino cashier Lisa Hageman claims former live-in boyfriend, 26-year-old photo lab technician Justin Hoffman, owes her for internet charges. Justin says she kept his pet gecko.
Ms. Hageman, according to your complaint, you and the defendant enjoyed an on-again, off-again relationship, and at some point, he moved into your house. Is that right?
Yes.
There was an arrangement for rent, et cetera. You say he didn't pay all the time, but your lawsuit involves an expense that you claim he owes you.
Yes.
And that is for a hookup for his computer?
DSL service.
What is DSL service? I'm completely illiterate when it comes to computers.
Personally, I'm not all that sure. I know it was to fix the problem we were having with the tie-up of the phone line.
Explain that to me.
Okay, it's a high-speed connection. It doesn't tie up your phone line. Makes your computer run faster and connect to the internet faster. That's basically it.
Is that right?
Yes.
And how much was it?
Altogether about $238.
Do you use the computer?
No, I didn't.
Were these your charges, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So we have that settled. She paid for that, and you were supposed to pay her back for that?
Yes, ma'am.
So now we'll hear your defense.
Well, I see no discrepancies in her statement. However, what she's neglected to mention is the fact that I had paid her $250 in rent during the week of March the 27th.
And what month's rent was that for?
That was for the month of April.
Yes.
I was kicked out of the apartment during approximately the April the 9th.
Okay. Did he, in fact, give you $250 on or about March 27th?
Yes, he did.
And was that for April's rent?
Yes.
Okay. And did you, in fact, eject him from the apartment?
Yes, I did.
Was that on April the 9th?
Around there, yes.
Okay. Did you fund any part of his $250?
No, I didn't.
Why?
Because he had lived there for so long without paying rent.
Well, you allowed him to.
Yes.
That's your choice, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's, you get some credit for that.
Yes, ma'am.
How much notice did she give you before you left?
Less than a week, ma'am.
Okay, you had a falling out or whatever?
No, I asked him just to make sure it was as soon as possible. I told him he could have basically as much time as he wanted.
Did she give you as much time as you wanted?
Negative.
Negative. What did she say?
She told me she wanted me out by the end of the week.
And you were?
Yes.
Did you ask her for any part of your rent back?
No.
Now you say there's another reason why you don't owe her this money.
Yes, it's on the basis of an exotic pet gecko that was my own expenses in purchasing that pet, and
A gecko, that's like a big lizard.
It's actually a very small lizard. It's they range about a foot to foot and a half in length.
To me, that's a big lizard.
Yes, ma'am.
Little ones, the ones that you see, little salamanders, you know, that you see, they're real cute. Foot and a half. That's a big lizard.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Sounds to me if it's almost a wash. Maybe he owes you a couple of dollars, but that's it. I mean, he lived there for 9 days into the month. That's a third of the month. Giving you some credit for the time that you didn't live in the apartment, but for which you paid rent. Now let's go to this tank. How much was the tank for the gecko?
That was approximately $75.
That was untrue. We called around and got estimates on the aquarium. The estimate we took was $60 for the aquarium and then another $15 for a heat rock, which the gecko needed because they need large amounts of heat. And I gave him the $60 of it.
So he put in 15, right?
Yep.
Now how much was the gecko?
50.
Is that right?
No, when he told me that he wanted to get the gecko, I asked him how much. He said $40. So I gave him $40.
Was this a present?
No.
Explain how that came about.
He originally was going to get a chinchilla,
And when he mentioned that he could also get a gecko, I said that I wanted the gecko.
Do you like dogs and cats?
I also have a cat.
All right, well, he gets some credit for the rent that he paid you, that he did not enjoy because he did not live there because you asked him to leave for 2/3 of the month. And he gets a $15 credit for the difference that he paid for this aquarium that you decided you wanted to keep, which means that he owes you 150 bucks. Judgment for the plaintiff, that's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
He's on Soares versus McNichols. Step forward, please.
19-year-old nursing assistant Melissa Soares says her ex-best friend, 20-year-old Nainita McNichols, beat her up and owes her for a phone bill. Nainita claims Melissa is a gossip.
Order, all rise. Yeah, this is case number 179 on the calendar in the matter of Soares versus McNichols, sorry.
Thank you.
Parties have been sworn in, Judge. You may be seated. Have seats, please.
Ms. Soares, I gather that who are you?
Her mother.
You can have a seat. I gather that before the defendant came to live with you, she was a friend of yours.
Best friend.
How long had you been best friends?
Since our freshman year.
In high school?
Yes.
And there came a time when you got married. You married someone who was in the military.
Yes, I did.
And they went aboard ship. They were in the Navy. Your husband's in the Navy?
Yes, he is.
So you decided to come home?
Yes.
And you moved in with the plaintiff?
Yes, I did.
Something happened, didn't go well. You left. You claim that she owes you phone bill.
Yes, she does.
And in addition to the phone bill, you say that you also want $1,000 for emotional distress.
Yes, I do.
Let's start with the phone bill. She moved in.
Yes.
Wasn't paying any rent.
No, I told her it was okay for her not to pay rent because she was my best friend. I missed her. So I said, you can come and stay with me for free. It's okay. Just come and stay here. So she came to stay with me. And when she did come to stay with me, she stood there till about May or June. Then she decided she wanted to move for a little argument that we had, but we were still friends. So she decided she wanted to move in with her mother. Now, I still have this phone bill, which the phone hadn't gotten shut off yet, which I wasn't worried about because she had told me she would be giving me money. And at this time, I still had I really trusted her because she was such a close friend of mine. So when it came down to the phone time to get shut off, she came by and I was in the West End of the New Bedford area. She says, come now if you want to come. So I go to the car, and when I get near the car,
She drove to your house?
She drove to my cousin's house. I was not home. And when I went near the car and I said, Mahogany, come with me. And when Mahogany went to come with me, I looked and they had took off, her and her mother. They took off really fast. And now I'm like, what's going on? Still not thinking anything because she's still my friend. Then I have somebody bring me to her mother's house. When I get to her mother's house, the mother says, hold on, really polite, I'm going to go get Nainita. Nainita comes, everything's fine. I get up the stairs in their apartment. When I get to the top of the stairs, the mother's behind me. She now pushes me into the apartment, and the daughter's standing there when I get in. And she says to me, why did you tell on me for? And I'm like, what's going on? What did I tell about? I have no idea what she's talking about. Somehow there was a rumor or some misunderstanding with her in-laws. So happened that she had an affair, and she was afraid that I was going to bring this out, which I had no intentions of doing. So now, her and her mother, they literally jumped me. She takes off her belt, and she's like, now, Ma? Now, Ma? The mother's like, go ahead. She takes her belt off. She hit me with her belt over here, and she kept hitting me with it. So then I grabbed the belt, and when I tried to fight back to get out of the apartment, mind you, the door is chained and locked at this time, and the mother's standing near the door. And I'm going back and forth fighting with her, and the mother's pulling on me from every direction. Finally, someone's at the door, which is him. He's at the door, and he's like, what's going on? He came, he's her friend.
Okay.
No, he came looking for her, the mother. And then he came and said, what's going on? I then ran down the stairs because now I get out the apartment. When I get down the stairs, the mother comes at me. I'm not satisfied. It's my turn. So she went at my neck, and he had seen that. And then after that, I came out the house, and so happens that the story got twisted around. Basically, I did not fight over the phone bill. I would like my money because this is all that I have, and so therefore.
Okay, let's start with A. You lived with her for how long?
I was there March and April 29th.
And were you calling your husband?
He was Collect Colin from Florida.
So you know you owe her a lot of money for a phone bill?
Yes, I do.
Why didn't you pay her?
I paid her. I only owe her $100. The first week...
Just a second. Show me the phone bills. Let's start with that first.
The whole bill is actually $525, but I only have $325 to show for, and I would settle for that much.
$325?
Yes, that's all I have to show for.
Oh, okay. Show me your proof that you gave her $225.
She was my best friend. When she came to me with the phone bill, I went to the ATM, I took out $200, I brought it to her house. The following Friday, I brought another $100. Then I owed her, that was $300, I owed her $200. I stopped paying her $100. I left money with my mother, like $25 here, $30 there. She was picking the money up from my mother every Friday after that. Then I found out that she called my in-laws and told them I was cheating on my husband. She wrote him on the boat and told him I was cheating on him. I did drive by.
How do you know that?
How do I know? Because I spoke to my husband. And my in-laws is the one who told me.
Did he send you a copy of the letter?
No, he ripped it up.
What possible motive would she have to do that?
Because she thought I wasn't going to pay her the rest of her phone bill money.
Okay. Did she give you any money in cash?
No, she had never gave me any money.
Why didn't you get a receipt for this money that
Because
you
she
say
was
you
my
gave
best
her?
friend. When I moved out, it was not on bad terms.
You moved out?
Because she had made plans with her cousin to move in for the summer. We didn't move out on bad terms.
Well, you didn't move out on good terms. There was an incident.
No, there wasn't. No, there wasn't.
You didn't have an argument with her?
No.
Did she have an argument with you?
Yes, we did have a little. We had words. When she packed her stuff, we had words, and she decided to leave.
What were the words about?
It was in regarding to the fact that her little brother was over the apartment. She was on the phone with her husband, and he was underneath my glass table scraping the thing, and I said, "Get out of there." And she didn't like the way I said it to him, and I told her I would say that to any other little kid, my own brother or sister. What makes you think I can't say to your brother? If you can't keep him tamed, I'll do it myself. This is my home. And then that's when she then said, "Well, I don't have to effing be here," quote. So then she left. And
Does that sound familiar to you?
No. I know about my little brother, but that's not why I moved out. It was planned that I was moving out when my husband went on the boat, because her friend was moving in for the summer, her cousin.
Yeah, but you moved out before the summer. So that doesn't sound familiar to you, what she just said to you?
I know we had, I mean, that happened, but that wasn't, no. I lived at her house.
Who are you?
Mahogany Silver.
Were you there?
I was there.
Well, step up here.
I was there, and what she said is what happened. And
Mahogany was not there.
I was there.
No,
and I
he
was
wasn't.
there.
Don't. Let me hear.
I was there when it happened, and I was there when she packed her stuff, because I even talked to her in the hallway, and she was telling me how she was mad about Melissa scolding her brother. I was there.
Judge Judy. Melissa Soares claims Naynita McNichols beat her and owes her for a phone bill. Naynita says Melissa bit her thumb, sending her to the hospital.
You were there when this incident occurred, and you had a conversation with her in the hallway?
In the hallway. I asked her, you know, she just like went in the room without telling anyone, you know, and started packing her things. So when she was taking, you know, moving her things into her car, I went in the hallway and asked her, you know, what was wrong with her. And she told me she was mad about Melissa scolding her brother. She didn't like the way Melissa talked to her brother.
How old is your brother?
He's 8.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you. Step up here. Were you present during this incident that took place in her home?
Yes.
Who are you?
My name's Orlando Urquhart. I'm a friend of the defendant and Melissa. I lived with the defendant for a year.
Tell me what you observed and when.
All right, I was going over to pick up my fish tank, and I was outside the house with Jeff walking the dog. And
who's Jeff?
Jeff's the neighbor that lived downstairs. Me and Jeff was talking outside. Next thing you know, I heard like a big ruckus upstairs and pounding on doors. And I was like, what's going on? Because the bottom door was locked, and I was ready to kick it in. And then they come down. She finally gets the door open, and she comes running out.
Describe her condition when you saw her.
Eyes watering, fear, shock.
Did you see the defendant?
No, not till they came downstairs afterwards. She was in the hallway with her mother. Her mother was down the stairs then.
Did you see anybody with a belt?
No.
Did you see any marks on any of these people?
No, I didn't see any marks. It was kind of like 7 o'clock when the sun was going down and everything was just like a ruckus.
Okay, have a seat. Now, I want you to tell me first, did someone call her to come to your house that evening?
No, I had drove by. We was coming from the mall, and I saw her at her cousin's house. And I stopped, and I said, I have your phone bill money at my house. When are you going to come get it? Because she didn't come the past 2 weeks. And she said, why don't you leave it at my grandmother's? Why do I have to go to your house? I said, because I have work and everything. I left it at my house so you could get it. And the last thing she told me was, bring it to my grandmother's. I said, fine. Me and my mother drove off. We went home. I was next door at my cousin's house, and then she came to my house.
And what happened when she came to your house?
She went upstairs, and I asked her, why did you tell my family that I was cheating on my husband? And we started arguing because she said, I want my money and I'm going to get it any way I can.
What did she say? Did she answer you?
She said she didn't, but my mother-in-law's the one who told me she did.
Just a minute. So she said, I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
And what did you say?
I said, why are you lying?
And what did she say?
We started arguing. She was swearing at me, just give me my effing money. I want my money. We started fighting.
So why didn't you just give her money?
Because I said, after the trouble that you caused me with my family, the $100 I owe you, we're even. So she caused me trouble.
Just 1 second. You saw her earlier that day. You said, why don't you come over and get your money? You had already decided not to give her money.
No,
because of what
I thought she was going to tell the
Just a second.
truth.
Because based upon what you just told me, you had already decided not to give her money because of this gossip that you thought that she was the maker of. So why did you tell her to come over to get your money?
I was going to give her money. Yes, I was.
Well, when did you change your mind? Just a second. When did you change your mind?
Because she said, I just want my effing money. I don't care what happens to you. We started arguing. I didn't think she was going to blow up like that. She's the one that did that to me. She called my mother-in-law. She wrote my husband.
No, just a second. You're not following my question,
yes, I
madam.
I was going to give her the money. There was no intention of us fighting.
No. Listen to yourself. Listen to yourself.
Listen to myself. I'm listening.
Try listening to yourself. You tell her to come and pick up her money.
Yes.
She comes to your house to pick up her money. Instead of handing her money, you say to her, why, I assume not in a calm tone, why did you create this gossip? She says to you, I didn't. You knew that she did, according to you, so you responded to her. Then you started verbally fighting, and then you started physically fighting.
Yes.
Right? My question to you is, if you told her to come to get the money, why didn't you just hand her the money? Period.
Because I want to know why she did that to me.
She said she didn't.
But she did. My mother-in-law told me. I did not think it was going to turn into a fight at my house when I asked her, why did she tell my family and my husband that I was cheating on him? And I didn't think it was going to turn into a fight.
Who hit who first?
She did.
Excuse me. She hit me first. And I'm the one who got a phone call from her sister-in-law stating, Melissa, me and you have been friends for years. Now, my brother just married this girl, and seeing she's your friend also, but y'all my friend before her. Let me know exactly what you know. I know something about her sleeping with someone else. And I said, I have no idea. I can't account for what goes on behind closed doors. And then we hung up. The next thing you know, the whole story's flipped around, and it looks like I made this story up. And even her mother-in-law's like, why would she? Her mother-in-law said that she came to her herself stating, Melissa's gonna come to you with this gossip because she's mad because I ain't giving her her phone bill money. She was afraid I would do that because I didn't get my money.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
By this time, they had this fight in Anita's room. From the bed, they went to the floor. Melissa was on top of Anita, holding her down like this. I'm sorry, please forgive me. Let me explain.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Melissa Soares wants her phone bill paid, plus emotional distress for assault. Nanita McNichol says Melissa told her husband about a supposed affair.
Did this lady hit you?
Yes, she hit me.
Where'd she hit you?
She grabbed me by my hair and she hit me with the belt.
No, I did not. No, I did not.
Step up here. Tell me your last name.
Long, L-O-N-G.
Miss Long, what did you have to do with this whole incident?
All right. Anita showed up at my house, tears in her eyes and her bags in her hand. And I said, she's like, I have nowhere to go. Mahogany and Melissa want to live together and go dancing together because one was a stripper and the other one wanted to go do the same thing. So they had this plan that they were going to get a car together so that they can be by themselves and do whatever they want.
Just tell me what happened on the day she came to your house.
So the day that she came to my house, well, the day that I saw her was the day I was with my daughter. We had gone to the mall. We had come down from the mall. We was coming down Kempton Street, going past Thing's house over there, and they flipped us off. They flipped her hair. And I'm like, there's Melissa. You know, 2 days before, Nainita had given me money to give to Melissa. Melissa was always at my house every Friday.
Don't digress, madam.
All right.
You passed her and you
Passed
saw
her house,
and
saw her,
and you just
and
a second.
stopped,
And just a
and
second.
she
You
approached the car.
I'm speaking. My mouth is moving. You stopped the car. You stopped the car. And when you stopped the car, your daughter said to her, "Why don't you come and get the money?" That's what your daughter tells me that she said.
Melissa had approached the car, and Nainita says, "I left the money with my mother. How come you didn't come pick it up?" Melissa was swearing at her and all that stuff, and I'm like, let's just, if she wants the money, she can come pick it up at the house later on, let everything calm down, and we'll go home. She wants to come pick it up. Went home. I was home for about 20 minutes. Doorbell rang. I went downstairs. It was Melissa and a car full of people. So I says, okay. I says, let me go get Nainita. I went and got Nainita, and I says, Melissa's here to come pick up the money. We all go in the house. I go in to talk to my ex-husband about our son. Next thing I know, I hear yelling. I come out. Melissa's raising her hands to Nainita. Nainita pushed Melissa back. Melissa then proceeded to charge into Nainita, and they ran into my couch, busted up my furniture. Nainita kicked her off the couch. They fell into the door in her bedroom, started fighting around. I'm yelling and screaming, saying, "Stop, you're gonna bust my TV, you're gonna break the lamp, you're gonna roll into the fish tank, you're gonna get glass all over yourselves." By this time, they had this fight in Nainita's room. From the bed, they went to the floor. Melissa was on top of Nainita, holding her down like this. "I'm sorry, please forgive me. Let me explain. I didn't mean to say those things. Let me up and I'll explain." And Nainita's like, "Well, what do you need to explain about?" And she's like, "Well, I'm just sorry for everything that happened or whatever, and I want my effing money and I want to go." And by this time, my house was like trash. My couch was broken. Things were all discombobulated in my house. And I opened up the door. I told Melissa, "Get out." A couple of days afterwards, my son came home, my older son, he was 17, and he says...
Don't tell me what your older son said to you.
My older son told me that...
Don't tell me what he said to you. I'm not interested in what he said to you.
Oh, you're not interested?
No.
Okay.
Has nothing to do with this case.
So they were harassing him.
Has nothing to do with this case.
And during the time that the fight happened and the time that they came and destroyed my car, they would go by the house and harass.
Madam, I don't have anything about, in this case, about your car. I don't have anything about your son. All this case is about a phone bill and what happened to her when she got to your house. You have anything else?
And I have pictures of the destruction that she did to my house.
Madam, did you file a claim? Yeah. The question is, did you file a claim?
Yes, when I talked to the woman on the phone.
Did you go to court and file a claim?
No, I didn't go to court.
Then you have no claim.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
I have to make a judgment about who I believe. I believe that she owes you the money. I believe that she owes you what you can prove is $325.
Yes, ma'am.
I have no proof that she gave you any money in cash. I believe that she called you to come to the house for the purpose of confronting you, which she did. I don't know why you think this is amusing. It's really not amusing.
It's not amusing.
She was really good to you.
It isn't amusing.
She was really. You want to know why, Miss McNichols?
And she told my husband I was cheating on him. I gave her $400 of her money.
And I know that she did because I saw her give her the money.
Did she ever give you any money?
The only time she came to my house was when she had a bat in her hand.
Judgment in this case is for the plaintiff in the amount of $325. That's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
They didn't even say nothing about the car or nothing.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy.
It's on Meek versus Caldwell. Step up, please.
Michael Meek says Deborah Caldwell dumped his personal belongings in the street. Deborah says Michael wasn't the man she thought he was.
Order. All rise. Your Honor, this is case number 34 on the calendar in the matter of Meek versus Caldwell.
Thank you, Bird.
May be seated.
Mr. Meek, I've read your complaint. Ms. Caldwell, your answer. You're suing her because you said, for some reason, which you will explain to me, you left certain of your belongings at her house, sort of as storage.
Yes, Your
and
Honor.
that she either negligently disposed of them or purposefully got rid of them. You're suing her for $5,000. Why was the property stored at her house?
7 months ago, I moved to the Inland Valley to seek therapy from some physicians that were open-minded enough, me being a transvestite and presently undergoing a sexual gender reassignment surgery. I applied at Deborah's residence to rent a room. We became friends over those next several months. I
Did you, in fact, rent a room from her?
No, I did not. I moved out to Palm Springs temporarily. Several weeks later, was called by Deborah to, hey, come move in with my sister. Her husband left. She needs somebody to live with her. You know, we accept your lifestyle, this and that. We can help you. We can become friends, so on and so forth.
So far, is he correct?
Correct.
I came out from Palm Springs approximately the 17th of, I believe it was August, or July, pardon me. Moved in with her sister for differences of opinion and lifestyles, whatnot. I lived there for several months, had outstanding bills and accrued discrepancies with her sister, understanding that they're still outstanding. I subsequently immediately moved out on the 17th of September.
Did she ask you to move out?
Yes, yes, I was served with a 30-day pay, rent, or quit notice. I moved out immediately, stayed in Motel 6 for approximately a week and a half. Deborah understood the situation I was going through. She explained that she would retain possession of my stuff in her garage until I could locate a new residence.
Well, that was nice of you. Bring it over to the house, put it in the garage, and you thought that was a nice thing for her to do.
Correct.
That was the 18th or the 19th of August?
Yes, Your Honor. Over the next 8 days, I tried to get a residence. I gained residence on the 27th of September in the city of Upland. I called her for 3 days, repeatedly, 15, 20 times a day. She wouldn't return any of my pages. 8 days later, I got a police report that's showing that what was remaining of stuff that was in her garage was thrown in the middle of the street in front of my father's house.
Well, why couldn't you keep his property there for the 10 days since you had offered to keep it there until he found a place to live?
Okay, between that time, he was paging me numerous times in meetings. He was calling, not making his appointments that I had arranged for him to come and pick up his stuff. I called the police officer out, and I wanted to find out what were my rights with this stuff being stored in my home. And he stated to me that if it was an officer, actually a sheriff deputy, Mike O'Brien, stated to me that if his property was left on my resident over 30 days, that technically it set up residency. So at that point, I didn't want this to go any further. He didn't have transportation. He had no means of money. He was missing his appointments. I wanted his stuff out of my garage. He kept calling me, harassing me, and not making his commitments to the appointment.
Michael Meek says Deborah Caldwell was kind to him, but ended up dumping his personal belongings in the street.
Well, you told him to come and pick up his stuff.
Right.
And he said to you, I can't come pick up my stuff because I don't have a place.
No, that's not correct.
Well, what did he say?
He said he would make arrangements. He would get a truck. He was trying to get money from someone.
But he did not set a specific appointment time with you.
Yes, he did. On the 21st, he set an appointment up, and that's when he failed. Then he...
did you make up an appointment to go to...
No, I did not. Because of her work schedule and her children and her entire life, we never stipulated an exact time. She said, I'll be home today.
On the 21st?
Well, no, not specifically that date. She would say, I'll be home on Friday. You can come over or call me anytime. She doesn't have a home phone. She had it disconnected. At this point, the only number I had to get in touch with her was a pager number, which she would never return my calls.
Now, what did you do with his property after the 10 days?
His property after the 10 days, on the 29th, I removed it in the early morning hours because that's the only time that I could remove his property.
How did you remove it?
In a van, my friend Robert Romo's van, big size van. We took 3 trips moving it to his father's home. The officer had told me I could...
Just don't tell me what the officer told you. I'm not taking into consideration what an officer told you because that's hearsay.
Okay.
When you say you took it to his father's home, that's you, sir?
Yes, it is.
Well, where did you put it in his home?
On his driveway.
Had you called him first?
No. I didn't call because of what the officer had told me. The direction he gave me, I could do whatever I wanted
I could make arrangements, I could put it on the street, I could call Goodwill.
Well, as I said to you, I'm discounting anything that the officer
Right,
told you
okay.
because that's hearsay. What kind of property was it, sir? Exactly.
Personal effects for the last 25 years of my life.
What kind of personal effects, sir?
Clothes, autobiographies towards my gender change, pictures of my only marriage that I have a son by, some remaining personal effects in here, if I may.
Well, these are the things that you got back.
This is what's left of stuff that was returned to me in the middle of the street.
So you have some photographs. Any other major items, sir?
I'm sorry?
Any other major items?
Oh, yes, I have it itemized.
Well, tell me what.
I've got portions of stereo, speakers, a receiver, a CD changer, 27-inch color TV.
You left the TV on the driveway? Ms. Caldwell, you left the
No,
television?
I said everything on the property.
You said you left it on the driveway.
Yeah, the driveway, way up
Just
back
a second.
by the
You
house.
left a television set in the early morning hours on a driveway.
Boxes were around.
And you left I'm asking you this question. You left the stereo on the driveway.
Yes.
It was trash. It was thrown in the middle of the street in front of my dad's house. Why would my father take my stuff out of his driveway and throw it in the middle of the street at 6 o'clock in the morning?
How old
He
was
wouldn't
this,
do that.
How old was this television set, sir?
2 years. Approximate purchase
how
was
much did you-
94.
And how much did you pay for it?
All the receipts are here, Your Honor, if I
Just
may.
tell me how much you paid for it.
Approximately $700.
And the stereo equipment?
Well, I have a Kenwood CD changer, $149. Receipts are here. I have numerous amounts of clothes, all of which I have receipts for. I mean, we're talking shoes, shoe stretchers, several watches, earrings, bracelets. 3 pages of this is clothes that I'm missing. I have a VCR.
How much did you pay
Excuse me.
for the VCR, sir?
$489. Briefcase-style cassette carrying case with 60 cassettes.
A lot of stuff.
You know,
Would you step up here, sir? There came a time when you are his father.
Yes, I am.
There came a time when you saw some property on your driveway.
It was Sunday morning.
Yes.
I'd gotten in late Saturday night, and Sunday morning, that's when I noticed it. I didn't notice it Saturday night. I got up to get the paper, and I saw all the stuff, and it was not in the driveway. It was in the street.
Did you bring it into your house?
No, I did not, because I didn't want to be involved in it. I wanted my other son who lived with me. He called the police, and the police came out and looked at it, because I didn't want anyone to think that I took anything there.
Did you know where it came from?
I had an idea. I had an idea that it was his things, because I believe her father called me up and says, hey, you know, he's got all this stuff, what should I do with it? I says, well, it's really not my responsibility to tell you what to do with my son's stuff. That's between your daughter and my son. So the end result was that, and there was a chair, a reclining chair that had been broken, I guess, when it was sitting down. But there wasn't the speakers were not there.
And no TV.
No TV.
And you eventually brought some of the stuff into your house?
Well, I was going to bring some of the stuff, but by the time I was going to do that, the police arrived, and they said, what should we do with this? And I said, I don't know. It's not my things. I wasn't sure that it was his. And he says, well, let's put it on the side of the curb, and we put it on city property. I says, well, if there's something really important, and it happens to be my son, we could put it over on a little walkway. Well, I didn't see anything worth doing that with, so that was...
What do you mean you didn't see anything worth doing?
Well, there was boxes of magazines I didn't think were worth much. I don't know what those things are worth. I had no idea what they were. The only thing I thought was of any value was a microwave, and I kind of watched that. And when the police got there, he made note of the fact that there was a microwave there. And that's about it.
Okay. Now tell me something about this countersuit. How you countersuing him for $5,000 for mental stress? What kind of mental stress?
He's threatened me on the phone.
When? Before or after this?
After his property was moved from my house, he called and said, I hope you had fun going through my stuff. You're going to pay for this. He harassed me by calling my store manager, demanding to speak to her. I have a form from that. I also got reprimanded at work. Again, he calls again on my phone. My roommate answers and he says, bye-bye, Birdie, you're dead. After finding, when I was moving his property, a box fell and there was children pornography stuff. I don't want him around my children. I don't want him near me. I have helped him. I have done all I can for him. I was the only person that could have helped him, and he did this to me.
Michael Meek says Deborah Caldwell was kind to him, but ended up dumping his personal belongings in the street.
I know you're upset, but the truth of the matter is you didn't do the right thing with his property. I will tell you that when I read your papers, I wasn't exactly sure of the dates, and from reading the papers, it was hard to discern. Okay. And I really thought you had left the property there, sir, for well over a month. That doesn't appear to be the case. It appeared to be the case that you left the property there before you disposed of it for slightly more than a week, from either the 19th or the 20th of September until the 29th of September. That's slightly more than a week, and that is not outrageous. He told you that he was going to try to find another place to live. You know, sometimes it takes more than a day or two to do that. So you didn't deal with his property properly. Now, have you been calling to bother her because you were angry?
No, I have not.
Well, what have you said to her on the phone?
I did call and state that that was childish of Robert to take my stuff, and literally, I feel violated. If a man can feel violated, I feel raped. My entire life is sitting in the middle of the street. What's left of it? My pornography was not child pornography. That was adult bondage fetish material, adult reading magazines. It's all what's left of it is in the next room forever.
Well, I mean, that's your prerogative if you want. If that's your prerogative, if you
yeah, but she doesn't need to lie up here and say it's child pornography and make me out to be a pedophile, which is BS. It's incorrect.
Your Honor, I asked the officer what is construed as child pornography.
Don't tell me what the officer said.
And that was, okay.
You know,
let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you.
Okay.
I think that initially you were trying to do something nice. I think that your sister needed somebody to help pay the rent. You thought he was a good person to do that. But in addition, you were doing your sister a favor by hooking these two people up. They seem to need each other. Is that right? She needed somebody, her husband left her. She needed somebody to help pay the mortgage. You thought he was a reasonable fellow. You would spend some time with him. Well, you had a 7-month friendship, according to both of you, even though he wasn't around. So, and you knew his lifestyle. You knew what he was in town for. You knew that he was going to have some surgery. You knew that he was changing his gender. You knew all of those things. I mean, this didn't come as a surprise to you. You didn't take care of his property properly. And the judgment in this case is for the plaintiff, and I am, sir, fixing the value at the value you request, which is $5,000, and I am dismissing the countersuit. Thank you.
Parties are excused. Step out, please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
He caused me problems at work. He threatened me on the phone. My life, my children's life. I don't want anything to do with him.
Oh, I feel very betrayed. I opened my entire life and heart up to her, and she shredded it, threw it back in the trash, and said.
And now, the next case.
Parties on St. Croix versus Masters. Step forward, please.
Actor Stephen St. Croix says movie producer Rick Masters didn't pay him for an adult movie contract. Masters says the body parts didn't match up.
Your Honor, this is case number 27 on the calendar in the matter of St. Croix versus Masters.
Thank you, Bird. This is a case based on a contract.
Correct.
Mr. St. Croix, you're an actor. You are a producer, Mr. Masters. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you are suing him for $500 for breach of a contract. You were supposed to work in one of his films. You're countersuing him for fraud and misrepresentation. You say because of his fraud and misrepresentation, it cost you a lot of money to produce this movie without him.
This is correct.
Good. Well, you see how smart I am. Now, what kind of a movie do you produce for $500?
That was just for this scene, adult film.
How did you find him?
I called Mr. St. Croix up, asked him to be in my movie. We met for lunch. He was very...
Why did you call him?
I seen him in this movie right here, Borderline. I thought his acting was very good and his performance was well.
So you saw the movie.
Exactly.
He didn't come to audition for you. You saw the movie, said, I want you to act for me.
Exactly.
And you entered into a contract. That's the contract.
Mm-hmm.
You each have a copy?
Yep.
Could I have mine?
Sure.
Hey, take that one.
There's also...
Either or.
Your Honor, I'd like to give a video cassette of the movie in which he saw me in, and he decided to cast me for his movie.
Okay. Listen. His contract says he was supposed to give you $500 to work on this.
$2 residual per
Okay.
video sold.
And a kill fee of $250 in the event that he doesn't produce the movie. Correct? The kill fee, I'm learning, is if the movie isn't produced, you get paid $250 anyway. Correct?
Correct.
But the movie was produced,
Yes,
but without him.
without him.
And you didn't pay him any money.
Exactly, he's another actor.
Why?
Well, this is kind of embarrassing for Mr. St. Croix, but a lot of the shots in that movie are inserts of another actor doing his job.
Well, did you tell him that you were hiring? Because that's what it says in your answer, that he used a double.
Yes.
But he didn't seek you out, sir. You saw him in this film.
Exactly, based on his performance in that film. When I found out that was not him in that film, that was, how do you say?
Your Honor. can I do
Wasn't
that?
him.
Yes.
In the editing process, that's a post-production process, which I have nothing to do with. Sometimes that has happened. To my knowledge, in Borderline, that wasn't the case.
But your face actually appears in here. Your
Yeah,
body does,
I'm
in
the male
fact,
lead in the
appear.
movie.
Does, in fact, appear in here.
We were not too concerned about his face.
Well, listen.
She's ready to rule. Stay tuned.
It say in this contract, sir. What are you helping me?
No, I was just explaining my dismay for him.
Listen to me. In this contract, it doesn't say that he was being hired based upon his performance in here.
Okay.
It says that you were hiring him to do this film. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, in addition, he didn't bring you this film and say, this is me, right?
Correct.
You-
Okay, I saw the film.
You
Correct.
saw the film, you came to him. Did you ask him the question when you had your lunch together? Is this you in each and every frame of the film? Did you say that, Mr. Masters? Look at my eyes.
Yes, I did. I asked him if that was him in the film, in every single frame of that film.
Did he ever say that to you? At
I
lunch?
don't recall.
You don't recall or no?
Not that specific question, no.
Or what specific question do you recall?
He asked me, did you do the movie? I said, of course I did. I was a male lead. He
And you
goes,
were in this movie?
Exactly.
Mr. Masters, are you telling me, sir, that you said to him, I saw this movie, I really liked it. In each and every frame of this movie, is that you, or did they use a
Not
double?
in the exact words. I didn't ask him if they used a double, but I said, this you in this movie. He said, yes,
He
it
said
is.
yes, and
Did
it
you
is.
find the scenes where they edited
Just
this
a
in?
second, and
I
it
talked
is.
to the editor who edited that movie, and I talked to the other director
Talk to the
also.
judge. What was the
Listen,
editor's
gentlemen,
name?
gentlemen, listen to me.
What was the editor's name?
Listen to me.
Sir,
Hey,
Yeah.
judge.
this is you in this movie.
Correct.
Well, so, shh. You're very lovely, but I really don't need any help right now. Listen, you found him, you approached him, you entered into a contract with him, $500 or a $250 kill fee. Did you pay him the $250 kill fee?
No, I did not.
Why not?
Because he never did the movie for me. I hired somebody else to do it.
But the movie, hey, listen to me.
Can't you read your own contract?
Hey, listen to me, Mr. St. Croix.
Read it.
Mr.
Can you
St.
do your
Croix,
job?
if you
That's
go,
the question.
hey, one more time, Mr. St. Croix.
He's got the IQ of a shower curtain. I'm
Case
sorry.
is dismissed. Thank you very much. That's all.
Party's
You are
excused.
rude.
Step
I don't
out, please.
tolerate that, sir.
Party's not excused. Step out.
Me also?
Yes, sir.
Bird, I just got so mad I knocked over my chair.
Judge Judy will.
All rise.
Your Honor, this is case number 200 on the calendar in the matter of Carter versus Overby.
How are you, Bird?
Good, Judge. Parties have been sworn in, Your Honor. You may be seated. Folks, have seats, please.
Mr. Carter, according to your complaint, you and the defendant decided to start to live together. You were living in one city, she was living in another city. You joined her where she was living, and you needed a car. According to you, you went shopping for a car. You gave her $1,000 towards the deposit for the car. So far, correct?
Yes, correct.
You lived together for a while. It didn't work out. She kept the car. You want your money back.
Yes.
You have a counterclaim. Counterclaim is on the day that you decided to ultimately break up, Mr. Carter became very violent, and there was an incident in the car that involved not only an assault, but certain destruction of your property, correct?
Correct.
When did you decide to purchase this car together?
In February.
And you had not yet moved down to where the defendant was living,
That's correct.
correct? And you went shopping for the car, and what kind of car did you decide to buy?
It was a 97 Toyota Camry.
Did you go together?
We went together to pick out the car. When we did the agreement and all the dealer papers, this was done. Okay.
Everything is in your name.
Correct.
You say from the day the car came off the lot, he drove it.
Correct.
How long did you drive the car, sir?
1 month.
Till March.
Yep.
Is that when you broke up?
Yes.
When was the first car payment due?
It was end of March. I'm not sure on the exact date.
We purchased the car on 2/23. The first car payment was due on 3/23, which I paid in full myself.
When did you have this argument?
The argument happened on 3/23.
On the day the car payment was due?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Now, how much did you put it down as a down payment?
I put $1,000 down.
Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. So, Miss Overby, this romance lasted 4 weeks after you purchased the car, correct?
Correct.
Oh. Now, let's say that he used the car for an entire month.
Correct.
And the car payment was
$37.38.
And you acknowledge that you used the car for the whole month?
Yes, correct.
Well, do you think it's fair, Miss Overby, that he should be out his $1,000?
Considering the trauma that I've gone through, the vandalism to my car...
We'll get to your counterclaim in a minute.
Okay.
Let's forget counterclaim for a second. Let's talk about his case. You think it's fair?
I do, considering he used the car for the whole month.
But what if, Miss Overby, we did what would be a common sense thing and say to Mr. Carter, look, you used the car for a month, and the car payment for that month was $337. So I'm going to deduct the $337 for your use of the car, right? You couldn't rent a car for less.
Yes.
And I'll give you the balance. Are you following me?
Correct, yes.
Would that be fair?
Yes.
Now, when you broke up that evening, according to what I've read, you came home and found him loading his stuff into this new car.
Correct.
And it was your intention to take the car.
Just to take my stuff back to a location in Boston.
And what did you intend then to do with the car?
I talked to her before. I said if she wanted to keep the car, all she had to do was just return my deposit, or if not, she could go down and transfer the lease into my name. You know, that way it would free her up, but she chose just to want to take the car and go.
You think it's fair, don't you, that you pay for something, some part of that car?
Yes.
Okay. Bird, I'm going to try to work this machine now, you know.
Okay.
This may take a little time. This is not my strong suit, this calculator machine. Ah, 663. Did it. Okay, so according to what I see, sir, that's $663 that you owe her. Now, you have another small amount of money that you say you spent on this car, and that was to register it.
Registration, which she didn't put anything in.
Okay, and how much did it cost you to register the car?
Like $220.
Show me.
That one, she has it because it was in her name, so all the registration is in her name.
Did he register the car?
He registered the car.
Did he pay for the registration?
He offered the money to me. He gave this money to me as a gift. He said in order for us to do anything together as a couple, he wanted us to be a strong couple.
Why don't you just give me an answer?
Yes,
did he pay
did.
the $220?
Yes, he did.
Okay. And I'm going to give you credit, sir, for the $220 you spent to register the car, because there are some interesting lessons here. One of them is, you don't buy things jointly unless you're married, because courts get irritated if they have to resolve these things between people who are foolish enough to try a living arrangement and then buy cars together and houses together and credit cards together, and then we're asked to take this mishmash and make it right. There are more important things we have to do in courts. You understand that? Next time you decide to live with somebody, keep it separate.
Judge Judy will continue in a moment. Says his former live-in girlfriend, Catherine Overby, owes him for a down payment on a car. Catherine is accusing Ronald of kidnapping her at knife point.
Now, let's hear what kind of a bad person you were on the night you broke up, because Miss Overby says that her counterclaim is a serious one. Is that right, Miss Overby?
Yes.
Tell me what happened.
I was at work. Mr. Pickett had bounced a check to me on behalf of my son due to his non-payment of child support.
Who's?
This is my son's father.
What are you doing sitting over there, sir? I mean, what are you doing here in court?
The initial broke up instigated between those two, which trapped me in the middle. But
Sit down. Sit down. Okay. He's your child's father. He bounced a check. What happened with him? March 23rd.
I go home from work that evening at 10 o'clock. Ronald was coming down the stairs with bags of stuff and putting it in the car. I said, Ronald, I said, what are you doing? He goes, I'm taking the car. And I said, you can't just take the car. That's considered auto theft. And he said, I don't care. He said, until I get my $1,000 back, I'm stealing the car. I told him, I said, listen, I said, he's acting completely irrational. I totally believe to this day, Your Honor, that this man has an anger problem. And he needs to deal with it because it's very dangerous. I went to the ATM.
Just a second.
what is she talking?
Just a second. So he said he wanted his $1,000 and he was taking the car until he got his $1,000. And you believed he was irrational, but you got into the car with him anyway.
Yes, because he was threatening to steal the car.
All right, a car is a car, your life is your life. You're supposed to be smart, but you got into the car. And you got into the passenger seat of the car.
I got into the driver's seat of the car at that point.
Well, you didn't end up in the driver's seat.
Correct.
Because he got into the driver's seat, according to your complaint.
Correct.
How did that happen?
I was driving down a highway in New Hampshire called 93.
You were driving?
I was driving at this point. He put a knife to the back of my neck and had control of the wheel and insisted to me to pull off at exits. This man had a knife to my neck. He made me pull the car over. He told me to get out of the car and move to the passenger side, which I didn't. I switched seats within the car. And then he drove.
Where did he drive to?
He drove to his mother's house in Roxbury, Massachusetts.
Okay, were you talking while you were doing this drive? Were you talking about your problems?
Right.
Were you talking about your problems, Miss Overby?
Yes, we were talking about our problems.
Were you talking about the relationship and how it didn't work out? Were you talking about your son? Were you talking about your son's father?
I was talking about how I wanted to go home to my son. I said, if you're going to kill me, I said, let me give my son a last kiss goodbye, because without me, he has no one.
But were you talking about anything else other than that, Miss Overby?
I told him that I said, you're completely acting irrational. So I said, I want to leave. I said, I don't ever want to see you again. I said, stay away from me. Don't come near me. I was begging for mercy.
Okay. So then you get to his mother's house, right?
Correct.
And he takes his stuff out of the car?
Yes.
And according to you, he took the keys to the car, too?
Yes, he never came back with my keys, Your Honor.
So what did you do?
I waited outside for about 10 minutes to see if he might come back. Then I decided I would knock on his mother's door. His mother came out probably about 15 minutes later. She said Ronald wasn't there, but kindly let me into her house so I could call AAA that night.
Why did you take the car keys, Mr. Carter?
Because she tossed some of my CDs, so I tossed her car keys.
What do you mean she tossed some of your CDs?
The CDs that I had in the car, I was taking with me. She was like throwing the stuff out of the car, so I threw her keys down.
Did you take any of his CDs and throw them out of the car?
I gave him all of his stuff back.
That's not my question. My question was...
No, I did not, Your Honor.
Yes, you did. You see, put your head down. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I gave him all his stuff, but I threw him out of terror.
You threw them?
Right.
So you threw his CDs on the ground?
Correct.
And then he took the car keys and...
I tossed them.
Where'd you toss them?
Like, it's like, I guess, like in a yard right by where we parked in front of the house. But she didn't see where the keys got tossed.
Did you have a knife in the car?
No.
Tell me about the car ride, Mr. Carter.
I was driving to my mother's, and she kept trying to, she wanted to work things out, and I kept saying no, and then she like went in driving 90 miles per hour, smoking a cigarette, drinking a soda, just doing everything at one time, so I felt that she was like incapable of driving, so I asked her to pull over, and that's when I completed the ride home to my mother's house.
When did you go to the police, Miss Overby?
I went to the police that night.
Do you have a police report?
Yes, I do.
I'd like to see it, please. Did you tell the police that he slashed the car tires?
Yes, I did.
Why?
Because when I came out to catch the locksmith, the tires to my car were slashed. I also have a AAA report, too.
Can I see it, please? Mr. Carter, did you slash her tires?
No, I did not.
Who slashed her tires, sir? It's much too coincidental.
That's a story that she made up.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
When she went out,
Ex-girlfriend Catherine Overby owes him $1,000. Catherine says Ronald assaulted her with a knife.
Oh, Mr. Carter, let me tell you something, sir.
Yes.
I believe that there's a little truth in what both of you are saying about what happened that night. I do believe, Miss Overby, that there was more of a discussion in the hour that you were traveling to his mother's house than just how terrified you were. I do believe, however, Mr. Carter, that you slashed her tires, or you knew who did. Do you want to know why, sir? It's too coincidental, and because the AAA report indicates clearly that the tires were slashed once they got there. The initial report to AAA was that she needed somebody to respond because she had no keys. That telephone call was made from your mother's house,
Yes,
right?
correct.
And you were not there,
No.
but you were somewhere.
Yes.
And then when she went out to wait for AAA, she found the tires slashed in her car. Who do you think did that?
I have no idea. But the case that she brought, all charges were dismissed.
Of course they would dismiss, Mr. Carter, because without any proof,
That is
beyond a reasonable doubt, which is the quantum of proof in a criminal case, they can't proceed. The quantum of proof here in a civil matter is less than beyond a reasonable doubt. It's just more evidence than not, and you rely on your common sense. Do you understand? It just doesn't seem logical to me, sir, that somebody else, during that brief 15 minutes while she was in your mother's house waiting for the AAA to respond, didn't like the car and went over and slashed 2 tires on the car. Where did you go, Mr. Carter, when you went home?
I went to my friend's house,
Did you go out the back door?
out the back door.
Did you have to put new tires on the car?
Yes, I did.
Mm-hmm.
I have a receipt for the tires.
Okay. Just for my own information, what was this initial argument about on the 23rd?
On the 23rd?
Yeah.
The initial argument was about me calling my baby's father's job. He
Yes.
thought that it wasn't rational for me to call and ask for the money back from a bounce check he had written out to me on behalf of my son.
Just a second. Is that what the argument was about, Mr.
No.
Carter?
The whole thing started because of her lying, which it started way before that date. But the constant lying that Kathy's always used to doing, I got fed up with the relationship and I decided to end it.
All right, so you decided to end it.
Yes.
Okay. What do you want to say, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. Miss
Stand up. Stand up.
Miss Overby states that she called my job. She did not call my job. It was constant harassment.
Good. Sit down. Okay. Mr. Carter, I have to make a judgment based upon both common sense and the information that I have. I find, however, that your actions on the night of the 23rd of March of this year were totally irrational. You decided to end the relationship,
Yes.
and irrespective of how angry you were because she threw your CDs on the floor, you knew that by tossing the keys in a place in the dark where she would never find them, that she'd have difficulty, right?
I told her where the keys. Oh, I said the keys were outside.
You said the keys were outside. Outside is a big place, Mr. Carter. So you knew she'd have difficulty, and you knew she was going to be stranded. So instead of even waiting at your mother's house, you took off through the back door and went to a friend's house, right?
Yes.
And then lo and behold, after she makes the call to AAA that she has no car keys, she comes out and finds 2 tires slashed. That's according not to her. That's according to AAA. Flattened and slashed.
Who's to say she didn't slash the tires?
Because you would have to be an idiot to do that.
Well, there you
No, you'd have to be an idiot to do that. She may allege a lot of things. She may say that you kidnapped her,
Yeah,
which is
so-
baloney because he didn't kidnap you. You got in the car, right? I mean, but part of your counterclaim is you say he kidnapped you. I don't believe that for a minute.
Judge Judy will continue in a moment.
Okay. Well, I find that she had certain out-of-pocket expenses, sir. And her out-of-pocket expenses were $130 for tires, and then you spent a whole night. Who was watching your son during that night?
A babysitter.
Mm-hmm. And this babysitter is someone that you pay by the hour?
Correct.
How much do you pay the babysitter by the hour?
$5 an hour.
Pretty cheap babysitter. What time did you get home the next day?
5 o'clock in the morning.
And what about the evening, being stuck out in a place she's totally unfamiliar with until 5 o'clock in the morning until she finally got herself home? How much do you think that's worth?
I have no idea why she was stuck. I knew nothing about the ties.
You knew about the car keys.
I talked to her that night. I was trying to tell her where the keys was when
Why
I
didn't you
called
go
her.
get the car keys for her instead of telling her where to look for them? Why didn't you say, I'm sorry, I threw them, I'm coming right back, I'll find the keys for you?
She wouldn't give me time. She kept yelling over the phone.
What do you mean she wouldn't give you time?
She wouldn't give me a chance to say anything over
Why
the
don't you get on the
telephone.
phone with your mother and say, listen, she's a little irrational because she doesn't have the keys and I don't want her to be upset. This is where I threw the keys. Why don't you talk to your mother?
Because she had the phone. She wouldn't give anyone else the phone.
Oh, Mr. Carter, you got an answer for a lot of stuff, sir.
You don't know Catherine.
Well, let me ask you this question. Did you call the house or did she call your friend's house?
I called the house.
What'd you call the house for?
I see if she had left.
Why?
Why? Yeah. I could see if it was safe to come back home.
So when you called your mother's house, who answered the phone?
My brother did.
So why didn't you tell your brother to go outside, tell him exactly where you threw the keys so that he could give her back the car keys? Why didn't you do that?
Yeah, I should have.
Should have. Right. You should have was going to cost you $883, so I'm dismissing your claim. Do you understand that, Mr. Carter? On the other hand, you owed him some money, right?
Right.
And I've just found that his aggravation that evening cost $883, so your counterclaim likewise is dismissed. Goodbye, folks.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Judge Judy will continue.
Benson versus Borquez. Step forward, please.
39-year-old cosmetologist Teresa Benson is suing survey specialist Edward Borquez, 69, because his dog bit her 9-year-old son, Aaron. Edward says Aaron's father was there and didn't think his son needed medical attention.
Order. All rise. Quiet in the courtroom, please. Your Honor, it's case number 204 on the calendar in the matter of Benson versus Borquez. Parties have been sworn in, Judge. You may be seated, ma'am, gentlemen.
All right, let me see if I can do a road map on this case. Mrs. Benson.
Yes.
This is your son.
Yes.
He was bitten by the defendant's dog.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
In the defendant's house, while he was enjoying a period of visitation with his father.
Yes, correct.
And his father at that time was seeing, or engaged to, or the boyfriend of, the defendant's daughter. Is that you? Hmm?
Yes.
Who are you?
I'm a friend of hers, of Teresa.
Okay, you're not the father.
No.
He's not here.
No.
He was visiting you, is that right?
Yes.
Was your daughter at home?
Yes, he was.
What kind of a dog do you have?
A medium-sized shepherd.
Were you present when the dog bit him?
No, I wasn't. I was outside the house.
Were you present when the
Yes.
dog bit him? So why don't you step up here? Before I get to you, I'm going to speak to this young man because I know you were there when you got bitten by the dog.
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
Tell me your name.
Aaron Benson.
So tell me what happened when you got to their home.
We got out and we started walking. He said something to the man, and then he opened the screen door.
Means something like hello.
Yeah, something kind of like that. Something else like that. And he opened the screen door, and I stepped in. My foot was about halfway in. The dog jumped up, bit me, and
where did the dog bite you?
In my arm, right here.
Over there?
Yes.
Now, when the dog bit you on the arm, did it go through your skin? Was it bleeding?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did your dad do when he saw it?
He was acting like, wasn't quite of a big deal.
Did somebody wash it off for you?
Yes,
Who did?
Maria did, and she put Neosporin on it, which is
your name
that
is?
man.
Maria.
The lady hanging. I'm sorry.
She's a nice lady.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's a nice lady.
Good. So that your dad
was acting like nothing had happened.
Like a jerk.
Kind of.
Like a jerk.
Well, I wouldn't describe my father as a jerk.
Yeah, but he didn't rush and take care of you.
No.
Maria did that. The gals took care of you.
No, but she said that he just got his rabies shots or something like that. And then
Just a
she took me
second.
to-
Slowly.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Maria said.
Yes, ma'am.
Maria said after she washed it off, And Maria put the Neosporin on it.
Yes. Yes.
And she covered it with a bandage?
I believe so, yes.
Right?
Yes.
And Maria asked your father about whether you've gotten shots.
The dog, I guess, just got the rabies shots, I guess. That's what happened.
Oh, so Maria told your dad
yes,
that
ma'am.
the dog just got rabies shots?
Yes, I guess, because it's been a long time.
So you're really not sure?
Yes.
Did you discuss rabies shots with
Not
his
in front
father?
of him. And yes, I did talk to his father. I said there was no problem with the dog. She had already had her shots, and he said there's no problem.
Okay. Now, did your mom hurt that day?
Yes, it did. My mom took me to the hospital.
Don't tell me what your mom did. I'm
sorry.
not getting to your mom yet. This happened as soon as you walked into the house, Erin, right?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Now, was that in the morning?
It was late afternoon, probably around 6:30, something around there.
Did you spend the evening there, Erin?
It was probably around like 7 or something when we left.
So you went back to your mom's?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, when you got to your mom's,
Yes.
what did you say to her?
I can't remember.
Do you remember?
Oh, yes.
So let me hear.
Okay. My ex-husband walked in, and he was a little on the nervous side. Proceeded to tell me he had some good news, and he had some bad news.
So first he's going to give you the good news.
Right. Good news is Aaron is fine. Bad news is he was bitten by a dog. I said, did you take him to emergency? Did he get seen? No. We washed it out, and washed it out with soap and water and put Neosporin on it. And I was rather surprised to hear that he had not taken him to get medical attention. I informed him at that time, because I have a medical background, that I would take him to emergency, that he needed to be seen, especially because they were bleeding, they were swollen, and they were discolored. And he, at that point, then told me that, you know, he had done his part, he was done, he was not going to have anything further to do with it. The following day, when I called the defendant to ask about proof of rabies shots, I got argument, tried calling 4 or 5 different times and was hung up on, and then I started getting harassing phone calls from Maria, the defendant's daughter, telling me not to ever call, not to call her father, not to bother them.
Okay. What was the problem about giving her proof of the rabies shots?
She never asked me for proof. She asked Daniel, her ex-husband. Daniel called me and asked me to get copies to him. I made copies of them. I gave them to Daniel. And we did not get any kind of her asking for anything for a week or 2 after this. So there were periods of time, and actually Teresa would call and harass my dad.
Just a second. Did she at any time call and ask you for proof of the rabies shots? No. Did she ask you, sir? No. Did you discuss it with your husband?
I discussed it with all 3 of the people.
All right, let me see
involved.
when you took him to the
This is
emergency room, because Ms. Benson, I assume that since you're a concerned mother, and if he's bitten by a dog and it's a dog that you're not familiar with, they would have told you immediately that you would have had to have started rabies shots unless you satisfied yourself that he was in fact, that the dog was in fact inoculated against rabies. So there had to come a time when you knew that the dog was inoculated against rabies. When?
I never found out to this day. I still have never been given
Well, then
any
you took
paperwork.
quite a chance, Miss Benson. You took quite a risk as a parent. If you didn't find out, and you're telling me that you didn't find out until this day that this dog that bit your son had not been vaccinated against rabies, that was pretty negligent on your part.
What I did was I went to the animal shelter, and they said that the dog had to be put under quarantine for 15 days, but that they had to do that. So I talked to the hospital about it. The hospital said that rabies of a child anybody getting rabies from another animal was, they gave me the odds. I don't remember exactly what they told me.
So you took the risk?
Well, I did everything I could, Your Honor.
You didn't.
I feel that I did.
You didn't.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Teresa Benson says Edward Borquez's dog bit her son Aaron. Edward and witness Maria Gomez claim the bite wasn't bad enough to take him to the hospital.
Okay, so despite the fact that you took the child to the hospital, which was a very smart thing to do, what they diagnosed it as was a bite to the left forearm. Keep it clean and dry. And
there was medication
looks like
prescribed.
complete Keflex.
Yes.
Which is probably very similar to Neosporin.
Right.
So it cost you $138 for the medical treatment.
Well, now it's up to $149.03 because of the interest.
Okay, so $149.03.
Right, and then I put out $9 for the Keflex out of my pocket.
Okay.
And then when I tried to approach the defendant to confront him and show him I gave him a copy of the bill, and I said, you know, listen, you don't have to, I just want to get this bill paid. And he proceeded to tell me that he had sought help from an attorney and that they would be contacting me. I waited.
And nobody ever called you?
Nobody ever called me.
So you tried to make restitution. Sir, sir.
Yes, I'm sorry.
This was your dog,
My dog, yes.
and the dog bit him.
No.
He bit the dog.
I'm sorry, yes, okay, yes.
The dog bit him. And you think you have no responsibility for that?
Ma'am, it's not that we don't think we had responsibility. Daniel told us that she's on welfare and there was no reason or any explanation why she would be getting a bill, you know, or be paying for any kind of medication because they would have covered it, and he told us that all she does is try and scam for money.
Let us assume that they do receive public assistance and they're covered by the state for insurance. She still has a right, if she wishes, to sue for a greater amount, greater than the $158 for pain and suffering for on the child's behalf, because so far I've heard nothing that would suggest that he did anything to this dog. The dog reacted to him, maybe was startled, and jumped up and bit him. You're responsible for that.
Even if they walk in the house without knocking?
Yes, even if they walk in the house without knocking. These were not strangers. He wasn't coming in to burglarize your house. He was coming in to visit you. And your father was clearly expecting him because he saw him outside and he said hi. Or he spoke to Daniel, which was his father, and clearly he was expected. So he walked into the front door.
Well, we did, you know, Daniel said that it was fine.
Well,
Don't
Daniel
worry
said
about
that
it.
it was fine. You did a very, very foolish thing. Now, let me see your arm, please. Step up here, Aaron.
What'd you say?
Step up here. Oh, right here. This is where it was?
Yes.
Right
yes, ma'am.
there?
And then on the other side, there, it's little.
Where?
It's right
Because
here.
their teeth are smaller on the bottom. The big ones are over here, right?
Yes, ma'am. No, it's right here.
I know. I'm just looking at the top one again. Okay. You scared of dogs now, Aaron?
Yes, I'm terrified.
Yeah, big ones and little ones together?
Pretty much, yes.
Okay. Go back and stay with your mom.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have a dog at home?
No, ma'am.
You have any other animals at home?
No, ma'am.
Did you ever?
I don't believe so, but I do want a cat.
What do you mean you don't believe so?
I don't believe
remember?
that we have. No, we haven't had any animals.
No. Animals are really nice.
Oh, yes, we had a fish, actually.
Most of the time, they're really nice. Okay. Have you seen his arm? You know, he does have a scar on his arm. Have you seen it?
No.
Aaron, go show Maria the scar, and her father the scar that's on your arm.
Right there. And right there. Right there.
You know, I mean, it's not life-threatening, but it's
no,
clearly...
my son was bit by a Rottweiler on the back of his leg not too long ago. Took him to urgent care. They gave him a tetanus shot for, you know, and that was it. And this one was a bad bite. So it's not like I'm not familiar with, if I thought it was necessary, I would have taken him myself to the urgent care. If I thought that he needed urgent care.
You cannot make a judgment for somebody else's child. When you have somebody else's child, you're supposed to be twice as careful as you are for your own. In the case that you just described to me, where your son was bit by a larger dog on the back of the leg, you told me that you took him immediately to the hospital and got him a shot. This child, you washed it off, put on a little Neosporin and a Band-Aid, and sent him on his way. So what I'm telling you is, not smart.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And later today...
What happened after she pulled your hair?
Put me in a headlock and started hitting me in the left side of my face. And I was trying to tell my son it's okay, because he was hysterical. And I'm trying to bend over, trying to help my son. And as I'm trying to help him, she continues to attack me.
Closed captioning, sponsored in part by Real Cases, Real People, Judge Judy. Teresa Benson is suing Edward Borquez because his dog bit her 9-year-old son, Aaron.
Okay. This is your dog, you're responsible. He's got some scarring on his arm. I don't think that the matter is worth Mrs. Benson, nor were you even seeking at the time $5,000. What you were seeking from the defendant was payment of these medical bills.
Exactly.
Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
But certainly Aaron is a human being. He has even though he's a little human being, and he has the right to be compensated for being frightened. He has the right to be compensated for having a scar that's going to last for a period of time. He has right to be compensated for whatever pain that he had as a result of being bitten by the dog. So I think that you have to be compensated for your outlay of money, which was $158. And Aaron, you plan on going to college?
Yes, ma'am.
You plan on telling the truth your whole life, Aaron?
Yes,
About
ma'am.
everything you remember?
I don't get the question.
You plan on telling the truth about everything?
Yes, ma'am.
Sure you do.
And being an honest person.
So, we're going to give you $1,000 to start your college fund. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, it's very hard to put a price on fear of dogs for your life, a price on that. But your mother was prepared to settle for payment of the out-of-pocket medical expenses.
Yes.
I think that your feelings are worth a little bit more than that. And while she's suing for $5,000, and I don't think these people are in a position to pay $5,000, based upon what I read here, I'm awarding you $1,158. That's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
I think that Aaron was very well coached.
Maria is an idiot.
And I hope that his mother doesn't spend the money before he even gets a chance to use it for college.
And I'm letting her have it because she's talking about my mom, and I don't like that.
And now the next case.
Parties on Combs versus Kachura. Step forward, please.
21-year-old student Leilani Combs claims she was beaten up by a friend of a friend, 25-year-old student Natalia Kachura, when she stopped to borrow a phone.
You're suing the defendant for assault.
Yes, Your Honor.
On you. And you also are suing her for some sort of emotional trauma on behalf of your son, who you say witnessed the assault.
Yes, Your Honor.
How old is your son?
He's 3 years old.
I gather from your complaint that the two of you were acquainted, although not friends, that you had some mutual friends, that you had an emergency with your car broke down, you must have been near her home and decided to go to her house to use her phone.
Yes, Your Honor.
So take it from there.
She had let me in the building. I asked her if I could please use your phone. She let me in. She then got me the phone book. Then she went to the bathroom. She came out, started making accusations, saying my son was no longer allowed in her home, and I didn't understand where this was coming from. I asked her, why is he no longer allowed over here? She said that he had put gum in the holes of her closet. I asked her to explain this because he had been standing there with me the whole time. And then that's what she had done. And then after that, I had made a crude remark because and then she had attacked me. She told me to get out of her house, and she pulled my hair. And then my son was witnessing this. She put me.
She pulled your hair. And then what happened after she pulled your hair?
Put me in a headlock and started hitting me in the left side of my face. And my son was at the feet of me, and he was screaming and crying and hitting Natalia, trying to tell Natalia to get off of me. And I was trying to tell my son it's okay, because he was hysterical. And I'm trying to bend over, trying to help my son. And as I'm trying to help him, she continues to attack me.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Did you seek medical treatment?
I did.
Do you have proof of medical treatment?
I do. And Honor, if you could feel this left side of my face, I know you can't see it, but it's completely bumped, like it has scar tissue under here already. And plus, I'm going to have my nose done, which I have a statement from a surgeon that's going to cost me $4,000. Here's the ER report.
I assume that you reported this to the police.
I did.
Was the defendant arrested?
She wasn't, because I had talked to a detective about it, and they're having a problem working this out, because I guess when two people try to press charges, it makes it harder.
So bottom line is you are not pursuing this matter criminally?
I am. I'm still trying to. I even have a police report with the detective that I'm working with.
So you intend to pursue it criminally?
Oh, definitely.
Well, Ms. Kachura, let me just tell you before I ask you some questions and before I continue with this case, if in fact the plaintiff pursues this matter criminally, anything that you say today in these proceedings can be used against you in a criminal proceeding. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
And do you further understand that it would be my best advice to you not to continue with this proceeding until you have had an opportunity to consult with an attorney. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
Do you want to speak to an attorney?
Yes, I do.
You think at this point it's in your best interest not to pursue this case until you've had an opportunity to speak to an attorney?
Yes, I do.
So you want me to adjourn this case until you have that opportunity?
Yes.
Fine. When did this incident occur?
On June 10th, Your Honor.
Of this year?
Yes.
So it's a relatively fresh complaint.
Very.
And if you are going to pursue it with the
definitely
district attorney, I'm going to adjourn this case for 2 months to allow you to do that. Thank you, that's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out. At the back door to your right, please.
Judge Judy.
All parties on Hannah. Step forward, please.
Lisa Hanna was thrown out with her kids by her in-laws, Michael and Jean Hanna. In the family battle that followed, Lisa hasn't seen her children for weeks. Now, Judge Judy tries to make things right.
Order. All rise. Yeah, this is a recall of case number 79 in the matter of Hannah versus Hannah. Parties are reminded that you're still under oath. You may be seated.
Hi. What's your name?
Nick.
Nick, could you bring your sister and come up here for a minute?
Come on, Haley.
Come over this
Right
way.
up here.
Step right up there. Got it? Okay, watch out. There's another.
What's your sister's name, Nick?
Haley.
You're a very pretty girl. Yes, you are. Would you do a favor for me? See my court officer here, this handsome fellow? You know what his name is? Bird.
Oh.
That's his name.
Bird, he must fly.
Would you wait outside, and Officer Bird is going to take you outside, right outside the courtroom, okay? Because I want to talk to your mom and dad. Is that all right with you, Nick?
What door do I go out of?
You just go with Bird.
All right.
Here, give me your hand. I'll help you up the chair. Okay, there you go.
Watch your step. Come on. This way. This way. Come on. Over here. I'm going to go right through there.
I'll be fine, Bird.
Okay, Judge.
They are two adorable children.
Thank you.
You made two adorable children. You got some time between now and the time the Superior Court's going to rule on your divorce. I'm begging you. Don't make them the casualty of your mistakes. Do you know what I mean? These children should have the benefit of having both their parents.
I agree.
Do you understand that, Mrs. Hanna? It's really important. Mr. Hanna, right now, you are under a court order that provides that the children should be with Mrs. Hanna, and you will have regular visits with them.
She won't take the children. I've had them all but 3 weeks
Just a
since
second.
this divorce started.
Then you have, what you have to do, Mr. Hanna, is you have to go back to the Superior Court
done that.
and move for a change of the order pending your divorce. That's what you have to do. You cannot use self-help to do that. That's not what the law permits. So you have to do that. Are you prepared, Mrs. Hanna, to resume custody of your children?
I can't afford to do it all on my own. I do not get any help. I have no help. I'm working 2 jobs.
Now, I'm not talking to you about money. Okay. Because the money part of whatever your complaint is has to be resolved as part of your divorce judgment, which will be heard either in January of '97, which is your scheduled date, or before that, if you go back to court before that. What I want to know is, what's going to happen to these children between now and then? Are they going with you or not?
I want to work that out with Mark. If he would help, yes, I want them with me. If he could help.
Today, the children, Mrs. Hanna, are in court.
Yes.
He produced them here. Are the children going home with you today, or are they going home with their father today?
Oh, I'd like them to come home with me.
Are you prepared to take them home with you?
In my car? Yes.
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 I mean, you're prepared to take them. This has nothing to do with money. Mr. Hanna, you have a responsibility to help her financially with the children.
Your Honor, I'm on disability right now, and I haven't received any help from Lisa as well. I
Mr.
myself
Hanna.
had done without, so that the kids don't have to do without.
Mr.
And it's
Hanna,
not
right
fair. Lisa says she has no money, yet she can afford a cellular phone and all these things. Why can't she do without some of the elegance, elegance of living to provide for the children?
Judge Judy puts two kids back where they belong with their mom. Back in a moment. Lisa Hanna was thrown out with her kids by her in-laws, Michael and Jean Hanna. In the family battle that followed, Lisa hasn't seen her children for weeks. Now, Judge Judy tries to make things right.
I am not asking you to fully support your children, sir. Support of children rests with both parents.
I will do what the court ordered me to.
Which is what, sir?
$66 a month while I am on disability.
Mark, I don't want your money. I don't want your money.
How much disability do you get?
How much money do I get?
Yes, from disability.
$672 every 2 weeks.
So you get $1,200 or $1,300 a month.
And I'm supporting me and my two children on that.
Just a second. Right now, the children are going to be with their mother. So you will not be supporting you and the two children on that. You are going to be assisting in the support of the children. Now, what is it, $66 a month?
Absolutely.
That doesn't cut it, Mr. Hanna.
That's all I can afford. I've got to live, too. I've got to provide a roof over my head as well.
Just a second. Mrs. Hanna, if the children are going to be with you, I suggest that tomorrow morning, bright and early, you call your job and ask them if you can take a day. You go down to the local family court and you request an immediate upward modification of that award of $66 a month, because it's an outrageous award for the support of two children. It is in violation of the federal child support guidelines for two children, even on disability. So I suggest that you do that. Are you taking your children home with you?
Yes.
Now, that takes care of one issue.
Okay.
The next issue is these children should spend reasonable quality time with both parents, and that includes their father.
Your Honor, she won't tell me where the children
Just
are.
a second.
She won't tell me. She won't tell me their school, the babysitter. I can't contact the children.
Mr. Hanna, what I'm trying to do now, sir, what I'm trying to do today is put you beyond your anger of yesterday and try to...
Angered. I am just totally in disbelief that she gets up here and lies about all these things. And I've been there for the children. I've always been there for the children. I've never turned my back on them. And if they ever need anything, I will try my best that they won't do without.
Mr. Hanna, you don't seem to realize that it takes two people to make problems in a marriage. I'm not finding either one of you blameless, and I'm not getting into that right now, because both of you, I'm sure, made some serious mistakes during the course of your marriage. Right?
Yes.
All right. And, you know, people have long memories. When the marriage folds, people tend to remember only the terrible things about each other. The only good thing that came out of your marriage are two lovely children. And what I'm trying to do now, Mr. Hanna, without going back into history, is to persuade your wife to make sure that these children spend quality time with their father.
She's ready to rule. Lisa Hanna was thrown out with her kids by her in-laws, Michael and Jean Hanna. In the family battle that followed, Lisa hasn't seen her children for weeks. Now, Judge Judy tries to make things right.
He has an order of visitation which provides for visitation when, Mrs. Hanna?
Every odd weekend.
Well,
this weekend.
Excuse me?
Which is this weekend. I'm to pick them up Friday.
Fine. Mrs. Hanna, if I were the judge making an order of visitation for Mr. Hanna, I wouldn't make an order for every other weekend. I would have him see his children every weekend. But right now, that's the order until he gets it changed.
Tried.
Well, if you tried and you failed, I'm sorry. I think it's important for children to see both their parents every week. Every other week doesn't make a father. Every other week makes a visitor. And that's unfortunate. So I would, Mr. Hanna, in court, not outside of court, but in court, I would fight for that every weekend, and Mrs.
Mark, I'd give it to you.
Or 3 weekends so that Mrs. Hanna can spend 1 weekend with the kids if she wants to go away with them. If she's going to be working too, she should have a weekend, perhaps a month, to do some quality playtime with the kids. It's important
I'm
for him
over
to
it.
see his children. And if he's supposed to see his children this weekend, where do you want to pick up the children on Friday? Is there a neutral place?
That's the court order is, until we change it, he gets them from the school.
Well, you have plenty of time this week to go back and change it. And I suggest that tomorrow morning, perhaps you meet each other at the courthouse. Do you each have attorneys in your matrimonial action?
I am seeking a different attorney at this time.
Well, but you had an attorney. Before you change your attorney, I suggest you leave here, you call your attorneys, you say, we have to go to the courthouse tomorrow morning because we have to find a different spot to pick up and return the children that's more neutral. Meanwhile, children are going home with you today. I suggest you stay home with them tomorrow, make arrangements for them, and make arrangements to have your attorneys contact each other so that you can modify this order if it has to be modified at all. That's the order, Mr. Hanna. If you want it changed, you have to go through a court. You can't resort to self-help. Understood? That's all. Thank you.
What's the matter with my dad? I don't know.
Love you guys, and you guys be good for your mom, okay?
Dad, where's my stuff? My stuff's in there.
I love you, buddy. I'm sorry this happened, man.
And now, the next case.
All parties on Monty versus Shore. Step forward, please.
Kimberly Monty and Jennifer Shore were such close friends, they swapped money between bank accounts. When something didn't compute, the friendship went bankrupt.
Yeah, this is number 96 on the calendar in the matter of Monty versus Shore. Parties have been sworn in, Judge. You may be seated.
Real good friends for a long time, all broken up over $1,378.
Actually, more than that.
Tell me why.
I had asked Jennifer for a loan that we have gone back and forth. We've trusted each other many, many years, and we have been there for one another quite some time. I asked her for a 10-day loan. We were going on vacation, my husband and my family and I. Jennifer was also going to join us. Jennifer agreed to the loan. I asked her if she was overdrawn. She said no. She ended up overdrawing. She ended up taking money that was owed to her that she technically let me borrow, and then continued to withdraw money over $1,000, and then there's other money for other loans that had been outstanding in the past.
How much in total?
In addition to the $1,378, it's an additional $711. So the $1,378, my total claim was for over $4,100, which is 3 times her amount that she admits owing to me. She admits owing $1,378.
Well, that's what you say she took. $1,378. And when
that's what she admits owing to me.
How did it come to a point where you're not talking to each other if you were such good friends and used this money back and forth? And did you have an argument? Did you have a fight about the money or about something else?
A little bit of both. I had asked her, she'd never told me one time on our vacation how much money that she owed me, other than that we would have to go back and forth for a while. And she never mentioned it until we got back and said, she told me that she would owe me $640, which ended up being quite a lot more.
Okay.
So then she blew up and said it was all about me, and then I left nasty messages on her answering machine in desperation, trying to get her to do anything. I left nice messages, nasty messages. I left notes. I mean, it was just, yeah, it was crazy. She left me stupid 3-page letters. She taped a letter to my husband's truck saying that I didn't tell him the whole story, meaning that she was really using my money to put back in her account, and money was just being, thrown all over the place.
Okay.
Okay. She asked me if I would float her some money because she was overdrawn in her account. And I said yes, and I did tell her that I had checks outstanding in my account for $200.
So
I would need to clarify that so her checks didn't bounce. She gave me all of her information about her checking account. We sat together. She squared up both checking accounts with me, showing me these are the checks she had written out. This is what needs to be covered. She was mostly concerned about her rent check. She asked me to do whatever I could to make sure that her checks did not bounce. I got overwhelmed by the whole thing. Okay. I should not have done it. It was not worth our friendship.
Because you took a hell of a lot more than just what I needed, didn't you?
Okay. She acknowledges, Miss Monty, she acknowledges that she took in her answer that she owes you $1,378. She seems very upset. You don't want to be a friend anymore?
She said horrible, mean, hateful things to me. You're asking me if I want to be a friend? I don't know.
That's, you know, that's in the past. How long have you been friends?
20 years.
That's a long time.
Last month.
It's nice to have. Were you best friends? Anybody better friend? So you made a mistake?
Absolutely.
Miss Monty, she made a mistake.
I told her I made a mistake in writing.
So then you couldn't let us know what was going on? It would, Jennifer, I would have thrown the money in the gutter for you, and you know that. To say the mean, hateful things that I'm selfish and that it's all about me, that is ridiculous and it's asinine.
Not about the
no,
money,
that's
Kim.
exactly what you said to me. You blew up in my face. What was this? Oh, I'm all about my mother. What does that have to do with anything? That's oh, yes, you did. Now you're going to deny about the mean, hateful things you said to me, right?
She said mean, hateful things?
Horrible things. Okay, I know, but you know what? It gets me uptight because if this person thought that I was selfish and that it's all about me and that I'm just like my mother, why do you want to be my friend? Why?
It was totally...
That's what I would like to know. Why?
Okay. Wanted to listen. I think you really want her to answer that question. Why?
Well, yes, I did tell her that it was all about her. I told her in an argument that we got into, which is what ended everything. I had gone over to her house. She was already angry at me.
Did you say things you didn't mean?
Probably. I did say it's all about her, and I do mean that, but it had nothing to do with the money. It was all about her when she was wanting me to argue with her. I said, let's sit. We were sitting in her living room, and I said, let's sit down and discuss this. And she kept pursuing and pursuing. And yes, I blew up, and yes, she blew up. And yes, just like we've done in the past, we've had times where we have said hurtful things to each other because we are the closest of anybody in our lives. And yes, I'll say that we're both even. I said hateful things, and she said hateful things.
She's...
Okay, Kim, you're going to get your money. Is there anything we can do today to see if we can patch you two up? What do you think?
I don't know if she really wants me to be a friend. I don't
Same
know.
here.
And you know what? I don't know. I personally think that I've gone on with my life for the last several months. I've had to do without an awful lot. My children have had to go without an awful lot. You didn't seem to care. You honest a lot of things. Yeah, but you didn't even have the decency to give me your breakdown when I asked you. You didn't have the decency to tell me on vacation. Other than that, when we got back, that we ruined your vacation. No, you didn't.
And I said, I'm not sure.
You know what? That's beside the point.
I didn't finish the accounting, and I told you that.
Listen, listen to me. I don't want to make it worse. Why don't you come up here for me? Shh. Bird, I want them to be quiet. I have a best friend. I think we had 2 fights in all the years that we've been best friends over stupid things. I think the first one was when we were 12, and I didn't care about clothes, and I bought her the wrong color corsage for her 12th birthday. You know, you're supposed to buy them with bubble gum and stuff on it, and she was wearing a pink dress, and I bought yellow stuff. Stupid. And the second time was also open nonsense. But if I didn't have her around, I would really feel as if I were missing something. Looks to me as if your friend made a mistake. She's really sorry. You know, lighten up a little bit. I know you're angry. You're going to get your money. I'm going to see to it that you get your money. It would really be nice. It would make my day. I have not had a terrific day here today, I will tell you. It would make my day if you went out and had a cup of coffee. Just that. You think you can do that?
Well, our kids have to go to school together eventually, so it's not going to be real good to have PTA meetings, you know.
So how about a cup of coffee?
I'll go if she'll, you know, I don't have a problem.
We won't argue.
Don't fight?
I don't have a problem, as long as you don't.
We got over Isabella.
That was quite a trip.
Okay,
we had to top that one.
Okay, but Jen, you know what? I'm still really hurt, and I just don't want to end up going out where, you know, and you're going to say that I'm selfish in this, because if that's really the way you feel about me, then I'm not a friend for you.
Well,
if you really feel that I'm
your
selfish.
therapist about me for 1 year.
Okay.
I don't understand.
Go get a cup of coffee. You don't have to be best friends if you don't want to be.
Okay. I understand what you're saying.
But just have a cup of coffee. Your kids go to school together.
Mm-hmm. They will eventually.
All right?
They'll catch up together. Mm-hmm.
All right? From here, go for a cup of coffee.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It'll be on Bird. Okay, judgment is for the plaintiff in the amount of $1,378.
Thank you.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Thank you.
All rise.
Yeah, this is case number 214 on the calendar, the matter of Hunter versus Mosley. Parties have been sworn in, Judge. You may be seated. Young folks, have a seat, please.
The mothers were not at this birthday party, is that right?
That's correct.
But from what I read, and I will speak to the children who were involved, you are suing Miss Mosley because, according to your complaint, the actions of her son caused your daughter to break her foot.
That's correct.
And you are suing her for $5,000 for sordid medical bills and, I assume, some part of that for pain and suffering. Is that right?
correct.
Well, I have to figure out what happened. So I'd like the two of you to have a seat, please, while I speak to the children. You're Felicia.
Yes, ma'am.
How old are you, Felicia?
I'm 12.
And whose birthday party was this?
One of the kids there, but I don't know their names. I was invited by my mom's friend's daughter.
And I gather that they had in the backyard one of these enclosed things where you go in and jump around?
Yes.
I've seen them. My grandchildren have them at their parties. And there's walls all around it. And kids sort of go in, they take off their shoes, and they jump around like crazy.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you were in this apparatus, and Devon was there.
Yes.
How many other kids were in the jumping apparatus?
A couple of them, but some couldn't go in there because they were wet, because they were swimming.
So tell me what happened when you were inside.
Let me see. When I first went in there, I was jumping around, and Devon kept pulling me over, pushing me down, and Rachel down. I told him to stop, and he just kept on doing it. And then I told him to stop at the point where he stopped. Then what happened was he started saying, like, I want to pick my pillow, I want to jump on my pillow, and I love my pillow like an armadillo and things like that. And then he started...
He was just being a boy.
Yes, and then what happened was he was jumping on top of girls, and he was on top of girls, they would ask him to get up and all that stuff. And then other girls, they just didn't pay attention, they didn't let him off. So what I did was I dragged him off saying, get off of her, because that's not fair that he was on top of her.
So you went over where he was involved with another child, and you physically pulled him off.
Yes, I said, get off her.
No, listen to me. You physically pulled him off.
Yes, I did.
Okay, what happened next?
And then what happened was he started doing it to me. And then what happened
What do you mean he started doing what to you?
He started jumping on top of me.
Okay.
And then he started to do it more, and I told him to stop. Then he got on top of me and said, how come my pillow has such soft legs? I said, get off me. And then he started saying that, how come my pillow has such a big butt? And then I said, just get off me, back up before I slap you. It didn't feel right. He just was talking about my body and saying this and that. And then it just got to the point where I got mad and I hit him physically. And then
Where did you hit him?
Hit him on the back, trying to get him off me. He was on top of me. I was trying to hit him on the back, right? Because I got so sick of it. I went to go get a drink of water. I stepped out the apparatus and I went to go get a drink of water. And there's so many kids, you know, I didn't notice that he was still in there. Then he was in there, and I said, oh, not you again. And then he said, I want to rape my pillow. I just looked at him like disgusted at him. And then what happened was some of his friends or some other friends, guys came in.
By this time, there were a lot of people in there.
Yes.
Ah, okay. Because we started out with just a few, now we got to a lot. There were a lot of people in there.
Yes, ma'am.
And you're still in there?
Yes.
Okay. You haven't gone out for your drink of water yet?
Yes, I have.
Did you go out and come back?
Yes, because I didn't notice that.
Just a second. So you went out and got your water, and then you came back.
I didn't realize that he was in there, ma'am.
Don't tell me what you realized. You went out, you came back.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then what happened was his friends came in there, and then they started, like, tackling me and pushing me down, kicking me, punching me. And then I was just, like, on the balloon floor, and what happened was I got kind of fed up, and I got mad, and I started hitting them back. And then what happened was I got mad at a full adrenaline force. I just started hitting them back. And then I started hitting them back. And then, okay. And then I just hit them.
Felicia, I want you to hold on a second.
Okay.
And try to compose yourself. You want to take some water?
Fine.
Okay. Now, Felicia, they were pulling you.
No, they were like hitting me, punching me.
Where were they hitting you and punching you?
They were like on the right side of the balloon. They started hitting me and pushing me. And I don't know if the adults saw me.
I'm not talking about pushing. That's what you do inside those things. You push everybody down and you jump on top of them. I mean, that's what that stupid thing is for. I'm talking about punching.
Yeah, they hit me. They kicked me. I saw Davon. They hit me. They were wrestling me like you do on TV. And then what happened was Davon.
That's his friends.
Right, and then Davon, he was doing flips on me. He missed me several times or more, and then he started coming at me, towards me, and I kicked him away from me. I pushed him because I got mad. I started hitting his friends in self-defense. And then when I was leaving, someone said, "Look behind you." I looked behind me. I saw a foot come at me. And so when I went to when I touched the ground, I saw my foot go like that and it bent. And while I was crying and suffering, they were all, I'm going to say a couple of curse words. Will you allow me? They were saying this is in trouble and call the ambulance and all that stuff and just making fun of me and laughing and just saying derogatory remarks at me. And then when they lifted me up and put me on a chair, I saw behind me and he was just playing a Game Boy. And he didn't even apologize.
And you got hurt and you broke your foot.
Yes, I had to get surgery.
Okay. Let's hear.
Well, everyone in the jumper was wrestling, and she came in and she asked could she play. So we started playing, and then, like, she got out because she said she didn't want to play anymore. And she came back in, and we were all wrestling, and we were having flip contests, and I accidentally hit her because she was in the way. And then
Who were you wrestling with?
Well, the guys were wrestling with the girls. And then I stopped wrestling with her. I started wrestling with my cousin. And I pinned my cousin on the ground. And then she came over and she dragged me and she said, "Get off," and she kicked me. And then everyone else started wrestling again. And like there was water and soap on the ground from the kids who were swimming. So it was slippery and she was leaving and I slid and I hit her. And she fell out and twisted her leg.
Well, when you slid and hit her, is that the exact moment that she fell down?
Yes.
So you did, in fact, kick her.
Yes.
And according to you, it was a little bit of an accident.
Yes, it was.
Maybe.
Judge Judy continued. Says 11-year-old Devon Miller broke her foot while clowning around in a jumping apparatus.
How many times did she hit you? I'm not talking about playing around and pushing. I'm talking about hitting you.
About twice.
And how many times did she pull you off this other girl that you were on top of? Just once? Were you annoyed with her?
Kinda. I stopped playing with her.
But you were annoyed with her. Did you think she was acting like a jerk?
Yes.
Why did you think she was acting like a jerk?
Because I wasn't playing with her and she just started hitting me.
Because she was interfering. Is that right?
Yes.
So you thought she was butting into your business?
Yes.
I have a couple of other questions to ask you, Devon. So far, you've been very honest with me, which is in your favor. Were you saying anything to her about sleeping on your pillow?
No.
And did you say anything to her like that?
I didn't say anything to her. I told my cousin that she was my pillow.
Okay, but when you're playing, you're not whispering that to your cousin. You're
No.
sort of saying it loud, right?
Yes.
So she was right there, so she heard you. Devon, right?
Yes.
So far, you're doing okay, Devon. Don't let me down now. Did you say anything, Devon, about her having a soft part of her body?
No.
Nothing else about raping your pillow?
No.
Anything else that you would consider sexual?
No.
What? What does that mean?
I was thinking.
Well, think harder. You don't go to jail for this, Devon. This is just a time for honesty, okay? So let's hear.
No.
Nothing else?
Nothing.
Did you say anything to anybody else there about her of a sexual nature?
No.
You knew her from before this party?
No.
Or was it the party the first time you ever saw her?
First time.
Really? Did you know the other kids at the party?
Not
Some of them?
everyone.
What did you think of her, Devon, when she first started to play with you?
I thought she wanted to play because we were all wrestling and she just started playing.
Now, Felicia, why did you go back into the jumping apparatus when you left and got a drink if it was unpleasant in there?
I didn't notice that he was in there.
I know what these things look like. Unless there are 50 people in there, then you notice somebody is in there. Or you look if somebody has made your life unpleasant.
Yes, ma'am.
Right?
Right.
You know, you're 12?
Yes, ma'am.
So you're smart enough. If somebody's made your life unpleasant in there, you look. You say, I'm not going back in there because those guys are acting a little too wild. Because they were all acting a little wild.
That wasn't my fault.
Right. Okay, now I'll see the moms. No, I want your kids to stay up there. If you can stand, can you stand up on your foot, Felicia?
I can't put any weight on it.
No, I mean, but can you stay with your mom?
Yeah.
Or you want to sit down?
I'll stay.
Okay. All right, so you got to the party, took her, she was x-rayed, foot is broken. This happened late August, is that right?
Right.
And you have substantial medical bills?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have health insurance?
Yes.
What were your unreimbursed medical bills?
Well, to date, Your Honor, our medical expenses are approximately $9,157.92. And I don't know if that is the extent of that.
$9,000 if you have medical insurance is not going to be your bill.
Well,
Ms.
yeah,
Hunter.
that is the total. That's the total amount of bills that have come into the
That's not what I'm talking about, Ms.
Okay.
Hunter.
20. Okay,
You
I
have insurance.
That's correct.
And you are going to use your insurance because that's what insurance is for.
That's correct.
What kind of plan do you have?
20% of the contracted fees.
Mm-hmm.
Plus a $250 deductible.
Okay, let me see that, please.
Which, what, the bills?
I want to see the bills in your
Okay.
contract where it says that you're responsible for 20%.
Okay. Here are the bills. And this is a summary of our medical plan, and this is the plan that I'm under. I circled it.
Okay. So your office visits, you have the $10 copay, is that right, for your office visits?
Yes.
Okay, and the hospital, you have to pay 20%
Right.
of your hospital bill.
Right.
So you had a hospital bill of $7,262, is that right?
That's correct.
And then you had orthopedic surgical.
Mm-hmm.
Was that done at the hospital or the doctor's office?
The doctor's office. That was for the cast.
Is your portion of that $10? You don't know that?
No.
I mean, there's a tremendous bill, but that's
Right.
an entire bill.
Right.
It says doctor's office visits are $10. When did this happen?
August the 26th.
Well, did you submit these bills?
They've been submitted to the insurance company.
Have you paid any of these
They have
bills?
not paid.
No, have you paid any of the bills?
No, I have not been billed for them.
Your problem, Ms. Hunter, is as follows. You want the defendant's mother to be responsible for $5,000, and I have no idea of what your out-of-pocket expenses are going to be.
Well, I'm not suing. I know that my responsibility will probably not exceed $2,000. That's the 20% that I'm responsible for. Now, beyond that, I'm suing Ms. Mosley for punitive damages for what the injury that her son has caused my daughter.
No. Listen to me. There are certain things that children do that I believe that their parents knew or should have known that they had that kind of propensity, and they allowed the child to, for instance, have access to a weapon, have access to a gun, have access to a knife, have access to certain things, then they are responsible. When you send your child to a birthday party and they choose and elect, at your daughter's age, she's a big girl, she's 12 years old, to go into an apparatus where kids are acting like fools, 12-year-olds, they're jumping all over each other. According to your daughter, she was the one who first put her hands on him. I mean, other than in play. She didn't like the way he was on top of another girl. She dragged him off. She slapped him at one point. Now, I'm absolutely certain that Devon, although he did a very stupid thing, didn't mean for your daughter to break her foot.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Judy. Felicia Hunter says she was harassed and assaulted by 11-year-old Devon Miller. She claims it resulted in a broken foot.
Now, Felicia.
Your Honor, I have something to say.
What?
Beginning when I first entered, he put his hands on me and on my legs, and then he pushed towards me.
That's
and I
what
fell.
kids do in that thing, Felicia. That's what you get in there for. You stay there for a long time. If you went in there and the kids were jumping around and pulling you down, at your age, you say, I don't like this kind of game. I'm going to go out and find something else to do with this birthday party if you didn't like that game. You know that. We're not playing pin the tail on the donkey here. You know, that's a nice quiet game that kids used to play. They don't play that anymore. Now they rent these big apparatus and kids go in there and they act like fools, but you're 12 years old. If it was getting too rough, you get yourself out of there. I'm not blaming you for breaking your foot, but I certainly don't believe that he intended to cause you to break your foot, or more importantly, that his mother had any notice or any knowledge that he was going to do something that day to injure somebody. And nor did she provide him with the apparatus to do it. You understand? If a parent, for instance, leaves a set of car keys in the car and leaves a 6-year-old in the car, and the 6-year-old manages to turn on the car and drive, and the car starts to roll and they injure somebody, then the parent is responsible for the action of the 6-year-old or the 8-year-old or the 10-year-old or the 12-year-old. But in this case, what proof do you have that this woman had any inkling that her son was going to do something like that?
Well, I don't, but she is responsible for the actions of her child.
Just a second. There you are right to this extent, Miss Hunter. There's no question that Devon here gave her a little nudge when she was getting out of the jumping station, right? You say it was an accident, you slipped on water. I'm not so sure, Devon.
Judge Judy will continue in a moment.
I believe that Miss Mosley would be responsible for your unreimbursed medical bills. He caused the damage. Somebody's got to be responsible for out-of-pocket. And I believe that that should be Miss Mosley. But you don't know what your out-of-pocket is yet. We're going to do this. You wait until you get a statement as to what your insurance paid.
Okay.
Miss Mosley, you will be responsible for any unreimbursed medical bills. I can tell you both that you should be able to handle this without coming back to court and say, here are my bills, here are the checks that I was given from the insurance company, here are the outstanding bills, you cover them.
Okay.
If you can't do that, I'll dismiss your case without prejudice. You can come back to me with the bills and I will order her to pay that. Do you understand? So let's be perfectly clear. You're suing for $5,000. There is no way that I am going to award you punitive damages against Miss Mosley because there is no indication that she knew her son would be involved with that kind of physical activity on that day. Okay. I do, however, believe, as I indicated, that between the two of you, you should not have any out-of-pocket expenses.
Okay.
Your daughter wasn't too smart. She's not blameless in this thing. She stayed there. She participated in the frivolity, right?
Yes.
She did put her hands on him.
Yes.
So I don't believe that either one of these two kids entered that arena that day intending that she end up with a broken foot and all that surgery that was required to make her whole again.
Okay.
So do you want me to enter an order that, Miss Mosley, you will be responsible for any unreimbursed medical bills as they are presented to you?
Yes.
Good. That's all. We'll prepare an order that the defendant shall be responsible for any unreimbursed medical claims arising out of this incident of August of 2000. Fine. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Parties are
Thank you.
excused. You may step out.
Judge Judy will continue.
Parties on Walker versus Johnson. Step forward, please.
61-year-old apartment manager Thomas Walker claims 20-year-old student Keisha Johnson had him falsely arrested for spying on her with a camera and threatening her with a gun.
Order. All rise. Quiet in courtroom, please. Your Honor, this is case number 238 on the calendar in the matter of Walker versus Johnson. Parties have been sworn in. Judge, you may be seated. Ma'am, have a seat.
All right, I had a little bit of confusion about these papers. So first we have to figure out where you live and how you know each other. Because what I gather is you work in the complex where she lives?
No, Your Honor, I'm the manager there.
Well, that's working there.
Yes.
So you work in the complex where she lives?
Yes.
Don't say no all the time.
No.
Sometimes you have to say yes.
Yes.
And according to this complaint, you were sitting in your van one evening. You have a van, sir?
Yes.
You don't live in the van?
No.
You live in an apartment?
I live in an apartment above the...
Above her?
Yes, the defendant, yes.
And according to these papers, somebody told you that he was using a camera from his van?
Actually, I saw him first in his van looking up into my apartment.
Okay.
Then I
and
was
then
told.
somebody told you.
Yes.
Is that person here today who told you?
No.
Somebody, according to your papers, told you that he had a camera.
Yes.
Was taking pictures.
Yes.
You never saw that?
No.
So what did you do?
At that time, I went downstairs to approach him at his van, which is parked right in front of my balcony, where you can see into my living room if the curtains are open. I knocked on the van. He opened the door. He knew exactly who I was. Then I pointed to my balcony and I said, "Mr. Walker, my friend said," that's as far as I got. And when he cocked his gun and started to curse at me, excuse my language, he said, "What the f do you want? What the f you gonna do?" And at that time, I put my hands up and I backed off the van and I said, "Excuse me."
So you saw a gun?
Yes.
Okay. So you saw that and you went upstairs and you called the police?
Yes.
About how much later did the police arrive? You must have known when you called the police and when the police arrived.
It took them probably 5 to 10 minutes to get there.
Were you watching the van all this time?
No. No, at that time when I went in to call the police, as soon as I hung up, because our walls are very thin, you can hear people running up and down the stairs. I heard him go up to his apartment and come back down, and he knocked on my door and said, "Let's talk about this." And I told him, "No, get away from my door."
Did you knock at her door?
Yes, I did, Jonna.
Okay. Now, the police arrived. Where were you when the police arrived?
In front of her door, talking to her.
And police took a complaint and placed you under arrest?
Yes, that is correct.
And they took you to the police station?
No. At first, he went out to the squad car, whereby he took some more information. And the officer asked me, did I have any medical problems? I said, yes. So I suffer from hypertension. So he in turn called the ambulance, and they put me in an ambulance and took me to the county hospital, which is Howland Hospital.
Did anybody search your home?
No, they only searched the van for the camera and the gun, which I didn't find either. The officers didn't find either.
But like I said before, he went up to his apartment.
I'm following
first.
you. You don't have to say it more than once to me. I'm pretty quick on the draw.
Okay.
So they took you to the hospital first, and then you were medically cleared?
Yes. And then they took me to county city jail.
Okay, and how long did you spend in city jail?
36 hours.
And what happened with this case?
It was dismissed. I went to court twice, and no charge was filed against me.
Now, Mr. Walker, so what you're suing her for is for false arrest?
Yes.
And in order for you to be able to establish to my satisfaction that this was a false arrest, I have to be perfectly satisfied that you didn't have a gun on that day. Do you understand?
Yes,
now
most definitely.
She says that she saw a gun in your hand.
No way. No, I did not have a gun, Your Honor, because what preceded this incident, the evening before, I called the police twice. And the reason being because the witness there, her roommate or lover, whatever, came in and challenged me about a parking space. And I told her straight away, when they moved in, there's nobody have a reserved parking space. There's plenty of parking space, and so therefore, I'm not going to move my vehicle because I had parked underneath the carport to do some work on my van. And she came insulted me, so I had enough of it. So I called the police first. They came
had
by.
her, just a second. So you called the police and had her arrested?
No, I just called the police to have them quit harassing me.
That's not
true. Just a minute.
Just a second. That's his story. Just relax.
Okay. I got you.
Just sit there.
I'm cool.
Get hold of yourself. So you think that this whole incident was in retaliation?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes, because the police was there the first time. She just came, and the other two women was in the back, and they got together talking. And then after she left, went up to her apartment, the other party persists to insult me, and I called him for a second time. Now, he came out, he said, well, this is enough. That's okay. You talk to her. But by that time, she had left. I have had no problems with this individual since he moved there in February of this year.
What were you doing in your van that day, sir?
I was working on the van under the carport, specifically doing minor tune-ups because I had planned, myself and another neighbor had planned to go fishing the next day.
No. When the van was parked at the time that she came down and knocked at the door to the van,
Yeah.
was it under the carport?
No, it was parked on the parking lot in back of the building, which I have pictures of.
It wasn't parked in the carport.
No, it was not parked in the carport.
And you had said that when you wanted to do some work on the van, you parked it under the carport.
Yes.
Okay. So then, for some reason, you moved the van out of the carport.
Yes.
Into the parking area.
Yes, that is correct.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And Judge Judy. Thomas Walker is accusing Keisha Johnson for having him locked up under false pretenses. Keisha says she saw him taking pictures of her through a window. When she approached him, he pulled a gun on her.
Okay, what made you decide to take the car out from under the carport to do this mechanical work and put it outside to do
After I
mechanical
had finished, I moved it out because I can look out of my back window to see my van. It had been broken into twice since I've been there, which is about 10 years. And so therefore, I park it in the parking lot rather than leaving it on the carport. And
All
also,
right, so wait, now, so you're outside in your van, and you'd already finished working on it because
Yes.
you say that you weren't going to work on it outside, you were just parking it outside. So what were you doing with it in the van outside?
After I finished work on my van, it's about 7 o'clock that evening, I went out to buy some groceries because, as I said, we had intended to go fishing the next day, so I parked it on the back. And after I came back, I said, wait a minute, I'm going to sleep in my van. We're supposed to leave at 5 a.m. that Wednesday morning. So I'm going to sleep in my van, so therefore nobody will come and slash my tires, which has happened before. So the person's supposed to come over at 5 o'clock, and then we're supposed to go fishing the next day. So that's why
Mr.
I parked
Walker.
it out there. Yes.
That's a good fish story you just told me, Mr.
Well,
Walker.
I mean, you can believe it if you want.
That's a good
But I
fish-
didn't go fishing.
Just a
You
second.
can believe
That's
that
good.
also.
You started fishing the night before, sir.
Not necessarily, no.
You expect me to believe, I mean, you make this a good story, that you decided to sleep in your van because you didn't want your car tire slashed. And it just so happens that somebody saw you with a camera and a gun. I am not convinced, sir, that you are going to be able to establish to my satisfaction, based upon these fish stories that you told me so far, that she did not, in fact, see a gun in your hand when she went down to the van and knocked at the door in the early morning hours that night. So, and she, once having seen that gun, she had perfectly good and valid reason to go inside and call the police. Now, you also realizing that you might be in some difficulty, ran up to your apartment, brought the gun upstairs, then came down to her apartment and said, why don't we just talk about this whole thing? Let's see if we can forget about it, you know, forget about the whole incident.
That sounds credible, but that's not the way it happened.
It's pretty close. Your case is dismissed, that's all.
No
Parties
problem.
are excused. You may step out.
It's virtually impossible to take a picture of her apartment located where the van is located, even if I'd have stood on top of it.
Mr. Walker cool, right? He's cool. But the littlest thing will set him off. I got a little dog. She runs around on his feet, little miniature Yorkshire Terrier. She runs around his feet. The little dog on my feet. He gets mad. He gets upset. We cool. You and Mr. Walker. Hopefully, you know, I just have to keep an eye on my little dog when she goes outside. And she might get run over by the van. You know?
And now the next case.
Parties on McLaurin versus Cox. Step forward, please.
Receptionist Carolyn McLaurin says corrections officer Jeffrey Cox's pet python so frightened her, it made her sick.
All right, Miss McLaurin, you and the defendant either work at or did work at the same place. Is that right?
Yes.
Where was that?
It's at the California Department of Corrections in Lancaster.
And what kind of work did you do?
I was a telephone receptionist.
And what kind of work did you do?
I'm a correctional officer at that facility, ma'am.
Okay. Mr. Cox, there came a time, what was the date?
July the 31st.
Of last year?
Yes, 1997.
That you did a very foolish thing, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And for the record, why don't you tell me about this foolish thing that you did?
My wife owns a pet shop, and at the administration building outside the facility, I had a person that I was selling a reptile to. Outside the prison is the building that I walked into, and she was...
Just a minute. So you brought a reptile. When you say a reptile, what kind of a reptile?
It was approximately a 4-foot red-tailed boa snake. I have pictures of the snake and the...
So you brought the snake into work?
Not into work, ma'am. I was on my day off, and it was the building outside the prison itself.
Where she worked?
Right.
So it was part of the prison complex?
Yes, ma'am.
So you brought this creature. I don't particularly like snakes. Most women don't like snakes, and I know I'll probably get a lot of mail from women who say, I love snakes. Do you like snakes, Bird?
I like snakes.
It's a guy thing, you know. This was the creature in question?
Yes, ma'am.
So you walked in.
It was wrapped around my left arm. As I walked in, I walked beside her.
How
About the
close?
Countertop.
How close? About as close as you are now?
Approximately 2.5 feet
That's
from her.
pretty close. And you saw the snake?
Yes.
Scared you out of your mind?
Yes.
Your blood pressure went up?
Yes.
Right. And you went to the hospital?
Yes, I did.
You were checked out in the hospital?
Yes.
And you were okay?
Well, my pressure was elevated some.
Right. But you were otherwise okay?
Yes.
I had no intention of...
I know. But you saw that she got very frightened.
Yes, ma'am.
What did she say? Do you remember what she said when she saw the snake?
She stepped up, said, snake, snake, and backed up against the wall.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
He brought snapping turtles to work, and one woman, she opens the box, and there's snapping turtles in the box.
Did you bring snapping turtles to work?
Closed captioning, sponsored in part by Real Cases, Real People, Judge Judy. Receptionist Carolyn McLaurin says corrections officer Jeffrey Cox's pet python so frightened her, it made her sick.
The problem with your lawsuit is you are suing him for thousands of dollars because you say that subsequent to this incident, you developed colon cancer, right?
Yes.
And you attribute this colon cancer to the trauma of this event. That's what your lawsuit says. Right?
Yes.
Judge Judy, can I
Who are you?
I'm her daughter.
Sure, come on up.
This incident that occurred at the prison, I'm her daughter. This gentleman has no idea what trauma he caused our family. My mother was so afraid. She suffered a stroke 10 years ago. And they actually had to call the MTs to come and take her out. Now, what may seem as a minor incident to
I'm not
him-
suggesting it's minor.
No,
What's your last name?
My last name is Flemings.
Miss Flemings, I'm not suggesting that this was minor or that your mother wasn't traumatized. My problem is that your mother attributes her diagnosis 6 months later of colon cancer to this incident. And I see absolutely no proof of any causal connection. And that's what lawsuits have.
Right,
He did
exactly.
something wrong.
Right.
He did something stupid.
Exactly.
He scared your mother.
Exactly.
Right? But that's a giant leap from doing that to saying that incident caused me to have colon cancer. I mean, in all the literature, they talk about vegetables and broccoli and
Exactly.
everything else, but they don't talk about snakes.
Right.
And that kind of trauma as
Exactly.
causing
and
colon
I agree
cancer.
with you. I agree with
good.
you. My point is this gentleman has a history of not just the snake at the job, but there was a snake at the picnic that he brought to the picnic. He brought snapping turtles to work, and one woman, he put it in a lunchbox, and he's telling her, oh, well, I wonder what kind of meat is in there. She opens the box, and there's snapping turtles in the box.
Did you do that? Just a
No,
minute.
ma'am.
Did you bring snapping turtles to work?
No, ma'am. Not snapping turtles.
What kind of turtles did you bring?
I had sold some little tiny turtles to another person. They weren't snapping turtles of any kind.
Mr. Cox, did you ever bring a snake to a picnic?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
He had all the officers' wives screaming all over the place.
All right,
That's
listen.
highly exaggerated,
Miss
ma'am.
Flemons. And this isn't meant to be disrespectful, Bird.
I'll wait until you say it, Judge.
Takes men a longer time to grow up. Do you know what I mean? What they may find amusing, women don't necessarily find amusing. I'm sure all of his male friends thought it was absolutely adorable that all the women were running around the picnic scared to death of this snake. Do you understand what I'm saying?
That's highly exaggerated.
Mr.
you know,
Cox, when did you bring the snake to the picnic, before or after this incident?
Long before this incident.
Okay, so you brought it long before, and there were a lot of women running around, and they were frightened of the snake. But you didn't learn your lesson, because you brought the snake in, another snake into a facility, and it scared her. Wouldn't scare a guy your size, perhaps, but it would scare a diminutive lady like this. I'm not excusing his behavior. I'm just saying he didn't cause her cancer.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
This case is not worth thousands of dollars. Okay. It's probably worth an apology.
I do owe her a big apology, yes. I had no intention of even coming close to scaring her.
I understand that. But, you know, if you're standing 2 feet away from somebody and they unexpectedly turn around and see a 4-foot python, that could scare you, sir. And Miss McLaurin, you were taken to the hospital. Did you have to pay for the hospital visit?
No, I didn't.
Okay. So you had no actual out-of-pocket expenses as a result of this incident?
No.
Okay. Well, for the emotional stress that you went through on that day and going to the hospital, I'm awarding you $500. I find that the gravamen of your complaint is that you developed a very serious illness as a result of this, and there is absolutely no proof of that. So that part of your complaint I am dismissing. However, I think that the only way we can demonstrate to Mr. Cox that he has to be more careful with other people's fears is through the pocketbook. So I am awarding you $500. Judgment is for the plaintiff, that's all.
Thank you.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Parties on Chacon versus Gardner. Step forward, please.
Diana Chacon says she kicked Francis's brother out. Then she threw Francis out. Now she wants the back rent, but he says he's not a freeloader.
Order. All rise. Judges number 21 on the calendar in the matter of Chacon versus Gardner.
My money's on you.
Thanks, Judge. Judge, the parties have been sworn in. You may be seated.
Ms. Chacon, in your complaint, you allege that the defendant owes you some money. He moved into your home, and he owes you for rent, utilities, and credit charges.
That's correct.
About $2,500 worth. What? Was he a tenant of yours?
Yes.
Did you know him before he moved in?
He was, no, he was recommended by his brother who was living in the home at the time.
Living in whose home?
In my home.
How big a home do you have?
It's 4 bedrooms. And I guess he asked me if he could come move in. He wasn't, I don't know where he was staying before, but I said, that's fine. He come, move in. I was all for it, and everything was fine.
Did he have his own bedroom?
At first, he was staying, I have like a little back house in the back of the house, and he was staying back there. Then I had to kick his brother out, and then he moved inside the house.
Why did you kick his brother out?
Because he wasn't living up to his responsibilities, and it was time for him to go.
There wasn't any problem with my brother. This lady is just a conniving lady. She's not supposed to be having any tenants in there to begin with, because she gets...
So what were you doing there?
I was there because of my brother. My brother and I had never been, together with something we always wanted to do, and this was opportunity.
Wonderful. So
that's why I had to break them apart when they were about to kill each other with knives and shovels.
No, it was never anything
Let me ask
in front
you,
of my kids.
Hey, stop fighting with each other, because I don't tolerate that. What was the rent arrangement that you had with him?
When he moved into the home, when I kicked his brother out, he said he would pay half the rent, which was $450. So I said, okay, that's fine. We'd split the rent, split the utility bills.
There was never any set amount.
That's hard to understand. Now, at that time, you say the arrangement was that you were supposed to give her what?
$300.
And you're sure about that?
I'm positive.
Then how come, sir, in your answer to her complaint, and I'm quoting from your signed answer. You said, I don't owe her for rent because there was never said agreement, although I did give her $200 a week to help out. I didn't pay her 2 times, and that was only because I had to give it to my son for child support. I was already giving her $800 per month to live in a shack. Where did those figures come from?
No, that's...
I always had a problem with figures.
During that whole time, I'm just nervous. I've never been put through anything like this before. And
well,
I
you
never
weren't
did.
nervous when you
Her
wrote
and
this
I-
out. You had plenty of time, sir, to write out your answer. You said giving
I
her
was still nervous, Your Honor.
$200 a week, $800 a month for living in a shack.
This was after I lost my job and went 3 months without having a job. Once I started again, I gave her more than I was giving her before to catch up for those 3 months. And that was $200 a week, and I did that for 3 months. And then she came back and said, you still owe me $1,700. I was like, how you figure that? I've been giving you $200 a week, you know, and I have not ever, you know, done anything to her. She has broken, her sister has broken into my room, stolen my VCR.
So according to you, you don't owe her any money except, according to your answer, $100 that you charged on her credit card to buy a toy for your son.
A toy for my son, yes.
$100.
$150 was the total. I gave her $50 on that, and I said I'll give it, you know, more as we go along. But
Did you have a receipt for that $50 that you gave her?
I never thought I needed it because this was a friend of mine.
She was your landlady. You said you've been living in apartments all of your life. You don't say, well, the landlord doesn't need my money, so he doesn't need it, and I need money for something else, and he should understand that I need money for something else. You had a business relationship with her.
Right.
She didn't know you before. She says you didn't give her any rent money for 4 months.
That's baloney, Your Honor.
I have a note from my landlord. I have a 3-day
always
pay
paid
or
my
rent or quit for $1,700 from my landlord that
This
is
is money
regarding the
that's-
money that he has owed to me for the rent.
Your Honor, this is just hard between her and the landlord.
You,
that
because you didn't pay the money.
She neglected on paying. I gave her money, and she neglected on paying to her landlord. No. That's the truth, Your Honor. Sorry.
Did he pay the rent? Judge Judy continues in a moment. Diana Chacon says she kicked Francis's brother out. Then she threw Francis out. Now she wants the back rent, but he says he's not a freeloader.
You have to have some sort of a record. The fact that you were evicted from the apartment or that you got a 3-day notice to leave doesn't help me as far as how much money he actually gave you.
I have something right here if you'd like to look at it.
Well, tell me what it is first.
It has April, May, June, July, the amount that I paid, and what he owes me and what he owes the landlord. It's all written down here.
Well, he doesn't owe the landlord anything. He's supposed to owe you.
I owe the, yes, I'm sorry. I owe the landlord the money, which I need to collect from him. So for April, May, June, July, I have it all written down here.
That doesn't.
He did not pay anything.
Talking. That doesn't tell me whether during any of those months he gave you any money. He says he gave you $200 to catch up.
Every week.
At some point. Each week at some point. Does that sound familiar to you?
Yes.
When did he give you the $200 a week to start catching up?
I'd say in September, when he got a job, which was, I'd say maybe August or September. Yes, he did start paying money, Your Honor. He did start paying me money.
Did he start paying you $200
yes,
a week?
He was paying me $200.
Shh. How many times did he pay you $200?
I'd say about 4 or 5 times.
Let me explain something to you. People come to a court, they have to be prepared. When you file a lawsuit, you have to be prepared. You chose to have a tenant in your home. You're supposed to keep records. You're supposed to keep clear records when you have a tenant of how much money they give you and how much they owe you. If you're going to be in a business, and your business, at least part of your business, is to rent rooms, you rented a room to him, you rented a room to his brother, then you have to keep records. Otherwise, a court can't be clairvoyant. Well, don't say anything, sir.
Okay.
You know you're a pest.
Yeah, I know it can be at times.
Well, you are.
Did he pay the rent? Judge Judy continues in a moment.
You want to know why I have a problem with you? Why I think you're full of baloney?
I'm not.
Because in your sworn answer, you say, I do admit that I owe her about $100
That's
for a remote control card. Well, you just swore to me, sir, under oath, that maybe you gave her $50.
Forgive me for having the numbers wrong. I'm trying.
Diana Chacon says she kicked Francis's brother out. Then she threw Francis out. Now she wants the back rent, but he says he's not a freeloader.
She says you're a pest. She said you were a pest in here. It's not ridiculous, sir. I'm telling you something. You probably owe her money.
I don't,
No.
Your Honor.
You probably owe her money. The only problem is she doesn't know how much. She can't prove to a court how much.
Because she's
And
lying, that's why.
No, I don't think she's lying,
Francis.
sir.
You are the liar.
If I had to wager as to whether you owe her money, my wager would be that you owe her money.
I can't.
That would be my wager, that you didn't work for a while and that she supported your living in the house until you got another job. The only problem is I can't guess of about how much you paid because neither one of you keep any records. They didn't have a written agreement. If you rent a room to somebody and you're strangers, you have an agreement. This is what you're supposed to pay. It's a month-to-month tenancy. Here it is on a piece of paper. You don't have to have anything formal. Just both sign it. This is what I'm supposed to. They had nothing. They had nothing. And she kept no records about how much money he gave her. He gave her whatever money he gave her in cash.
I did, but I lost it, and that's my fault.
Well, but you know, I can't.
I took it right. You know, I kept record of every dime you gave
Well,
me,
but
Francis.
I-
We went over it every single month. I showed you.
But I can't
You're
help
lying.
you. Listen, how much does he owe you for this credit card charge?
$267.
Can I see it, please?
It was.
There's no records showing me paying for her on that, but that's...
Well, now show me proof that you paid her.
I have a receipt.
Just give it to me.
And the utilities and phone bills.
You bought this thing at Radio Shack. I'm trying to figure out what it is. How much is it for?
$267. It's for a remote control car. It was last year. He had no money once
Just a
again.
second. I'm just trying to look for a charge of $267.
It's everything that's marked is what he charged for his son. The remote control car, the charging battery, the batteries, everything that went along with it.
Well, this says $406.
What's on there is marked is his, the remote control car. And it comes with the amount and plus the sales tax, it comes to $267.18.
Okay. $267. How many cents?
18 cents. And it has been accruing interest charges and late charges for the past
'Cause you
year that
haven't
he
paid
hasn't
it.
paid. You haven't given me the money. What am I
I'm
supposed to
giving
pay
you
it
money
with?
for it, Diana.
Just a second.
You
Now
have
we're getting to
her.
the next part. You borrowed this money from her. You put it on her credit card. $267.18.
Right. And I've given her money on that.
Prove it to me.
I cannot prove it, Your Honor, so I guess it's irrelevant.
How much did you give her?
I've given her $50 on it, only $50. And I say, I'll give
Just
you
a second.
100.
You gave her 50.
Right.
So if you gave her 50 and you owed her 267, Mr. Gardner, that means you still owe her $216.18. Is that right?
Okay, that's correct.
You want to know why I have a problem with you? Why I think you're full of baloney?
I'm not.
Because in your sworn answer, you say, I do admit that I owe her about $100
That's for the
for
car.
a remote control car that I bought on her
It's
credit card.
because I've been giving her money on it, and I didn't know exactly how much I owed on it. That's why.
Now he
Your
knows.
Honor.
Well, you just swore to me,
I
sir,
can't-
under oath, that maybe you gave her $50. You swore on this answer that you owed her
Yeah, Your Honor,
$100.
I mean, forgive me for having the numbers wrong. I'm trying.
Judgment in this case is for the plaintiff in the amount of $216.18. That's all.
What
Oh,
about
these are
all my other
excuses.
utility bills and everything?
That's it. $216.18. Don't rent any rooms to strangers without a lease, without some written agreement, or without keeping records.
Now, please.
I'm very upset because he owes me every penny that I came here and took him to court for. I would not go through this if he did not owe me every penny that I was asking for, and he knows he owes me the money.
I love you, Diana. I love you. I'm going to pay you the money, Diana. Every penny I owe you. When you died, my brother, please. You need help. I'll be back. I owe you every penny. And that was October 23rd. We haven't. Yeah, I do owe her for the car, but as far as everything else,
Utilities,
I've
$100
paid
you're
up
supposed to
on
take
that.
to the city
And
of
that's all I
Anaheim?
have to say about it.
That's what you are.
And now, the next case.
Parties on Callahan. All parties on Callahan. Step forward, please.
Tommy Callahan says his ex-wife Nadine cleaned out his bank account. She says the bank gave her the money and she's keeping it.
Mrs. Callahan.
Yes.
I must tell you that I got a big chuckle when I read your answer to this complaint.
Did you?
I certainly did.
Okay.
Sir, you say that your wife and you've been separated for about 5 years. Is that
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
Haven't lived together.
Yes, ma'am.
But 5 years ago, you did have a joint checking account together.
Yes, ma'am.
And that you woke up one day and found that she had withdrawn 5 years later $3,000 from your checking account.
Yes.
Now, Mrs. Callahan, you say, did it?
I did it.
Now you're going to tell me why.
Okay. Judge, when we was
First,
married...
tell me how it happened that you took out this $3,000 from
I
his
just
account.
went to the bank to open up my account. When I sat at the desk, the lady started giving me information. She had my social security number, my ID. I said, you think somebody using my ID? She said, no, my daughter was with me. She was teasing me, said, your mama gonna be somebody else in a minute? She said, this is you. I said, are you sure? So in 89, me and my...
So you what?
In 89, we had opened up an account together. So this lady told me it's my money. I was allowed...
Just a minute. Let me understand this. You're sitting, you went in to open up a bank account
a bank
yourself.
account.
Yourself.
Yes.
And you started to give the lady information about...
She already had the information in the computer.
And you said, how do you have that information? Because you had forgotten about this account.
Yes.
And you found out that there was money in the
money. Yes.
So you said, I'm going to take some of that.
Well, I thought about it first.
How
I didn't
long
take
did
it
you-
out. I
How
thought about
long
it.
did you think about it?
Maybe about 20 minutes. Because this man sold our home, and I didn't get a dime. He took the blazer from me, which he paid the down payment when we was married, and he just took it. Didn't want to
Your Honor,
compromise.
Your Honor.
Excuse me. He took the blazer. I didn't get nothing out of there. So I thought about it. I deserved it. It happened again, I do it again, because his girlfriend called me and asked me, well, we opened up a bank account, would you get it? Put my name on it. I done found out it's legal. Put my name on your account, I will get it out.
Your Honor, it's not true what she's saying. We was divorced. I have the divorce papers here to prove that we was divorced. And when she took the money out the account, it was illegal when she did it because we was divorced.
Let me just take a look.
Here's a
Well,
divorce.
it's not... Listen, you can have a joint bank account with
Okay,
somebody
well,
even if you're
okay.
divorced.
Well, my story is I met her, I married her. I married her with 4 kids. I took the kids in. I took care of the kids. I took the kids as if they was my kids.
You did.
I took care of them. I gave her everything that she wanted when she was married. I helped her open up a business. I did a whole lot of things for her and her family. We moved in, and then we found out that she was going out and staying out sometime. One time in particular, she stayed out all night and then come in
Mr. Callahan, listen to me, sir. You were divorced, and this is filed June 14th, and you were of last year, and you were divorced as of May of last year.
Yes.
When did you take out this money?
September.
Of
No,
this
she took
year?
it out in October.
September or
Okay.
October, but it's certainly a year later, and your divorce decree says that this terminates jurisdiction over the issue of spousal support or anything else. So that any debts that you feel as if, Mrs. Callahan, that he owes you as a result of the marriage should have been handled in your judgment of divorce. What you did was resort to a little, what we call self-help.
Right. Right, exactly.
Then you didn't put any money into this account, did you?
No, she didn't.
Yes. Yes, I did in 89.
No, she didn't, Your
Just a
Honor.
second.
She's lying.
89, it's
Okay.
old
She didn't.
already, this
Okay.
checking.
Your Honor, I have
Okay.
the bank book, I have
I feel that
statements,
I
I have everything to prove that I've been putting money in this account. I have a direct deposit goes straight into this account. I have the statements and everything to prove this. I have my check stuff to prove that I've been putting money into the account because I got direct deposit. I have the bank book. I have the dates and everything.
Mr. Callahan, you're right.
Thank you.
Mrs. Callahan, you know, listen to me.
Okay.
Your Honor,
You know.
Excuse us.
You know. He's right.
Right. Okay.
Okay?
Your Honor.
This was. I just told you were right. What do you want to say?
Not only do I have that, I have activity to prove that she withdrew money out the account, withdrawal slips, and the date that she ordered a versatile card that she just got in October.
I didn't order it. They mailed it to me.
Yeah, and she ordered it on the 18th.
I didn't order it.
She
They
got it
mailed
on the
to me.
21st. She got a PIN number on 11/2/96, and we checked the account again on 11/5, and she withdrew some more money on 11/8.
Mr. Callahan, I'm going to give you some very good advice. I want you to take a deep breath and listen.
Okay.
Okay? Take a deep breath. Once you put money in a checking account, it doesn't mean that you're stuck with that bank until you die. I would suggest that you close that account.
It's closed.
He did it.
Perfect.
He did it.
Don't put your money in there anymore,
Thank you.
right?
Yes.
Mrs. Callahan, you're adorable.
Thank you.
But you were wrong. So the judgment in this case is for the plaintiff in the amount of $3,000. Thank you. That's all.
Thank you.
Parties are excused. Step out, please.
Judge Judy will return in a moment.
Yeah, this is case number 295 on the calendar in the matter of Crapo versus Hatch. Parties have been sworn in, Judge. You may be seated.
You're Timothy.
Yes,
Right.
I am.
Who are you?
I'm his wife, Maureen.
Do you have anything to do with this case?
Yes, I do. When we got married, it became just as much my problem because it's...
Sit down for a minute. Thank you. Mr. Crapo, according to the complaint that you filed, you and the defendant had a long-term relationship.
Yes.
There came a point when you separated. When was that?
About a year and a half ago.
And at the time you separated, according to you, you agreed to allow the defendant to charge a dresser for
Yes,
her
I
bedroom
did.
on your credit card.
Yeah.
She did charge a dresser and she paid that off. But then, according to your complaint, she went back and bought a whole bunch of other stuff that she has not paid for.
Not a dime.
Okay. When did she, according to you, purchase the items that she didn't pay for?
I got 3 receipts here, $426.99 at 10:40. Valley Hatch went in charge $141.13. 10:43, 3 minutes later, $997.45 was charged. Then, 11:20, probably before she even got home, she turned around and went back and charged $393.73.
What's the total amount of the bill?
Well, this comes out, when I first got the bill, it was 15-something. It was in 1 year, no interest paid. She kept telling me she was going to pay it off.
Okay, just a second.
The recent bill...
So when you first were notified of these charges,
Yes.
did you call her?
I didn't know how to get a hold of her, so I went to her work.
And what was the conversation?
She told me that she was responsible for it, that she would pay it off, that, you know, everything would be taken care of.
You said something about one of these 1 year interest-free stuff. Did
Yeah.
she tell you about that?
Yes, she did, and she told me that she was giving the money to her grandpa to hold, and I asked her, well, why don't you just go pay the bill? She says, well, I'll spend the money that way. If he holds it, I will pay it off at the end of the year, the whole sum. So I kept getting these bills, you know, no interest. It was 15-something, 15-something. Now all of a sudden the year's up, and now I get a bill. My last bill was for, now that they added interest, $2,398.01.
So what happened to Grandpa?
Your Honor, I borrowed money from my grandfather earlier before the relationship had ended. I paid back the money that I owed my grandfather, and my mother and my grandmother was trying to get me into some kind of fund as far as putting a little bit away a week so that I would have some money left over for myself. I never said anything to the plaintiff about that.
Well, sure you did. Miss Hatch, of course you did. You want to know why I know that you did? Because how would he have known that you were giving money to your grandfather?
Because, I'm sorry, Your Honor, when the relationship had ended, the plaintiff and I were still having phone conversations. We were still talking, and I was telling him about my situation with my grandfather. We were still on a personal level where we could talk to each other at the time.
That is completely wrong, because I was talking to her before I got the bill. All of a sudden I got the bill, I went to her work. She told me that afterwards. I went to her a couple times about it, and
So why don't you pay for your
was going to
furniture?
take care of it.
Your Honor, through the 4.5 years of the relationship, we both established credit together, we worked, we shared mutual expenses, we bought roughly around $6,000, $7,000 worth of furniture and stereo equipment.
That is wrong.
Just a second.
And
I
Your
don't
Honor,
understand what your defense is to this.
My defense is we had an agreement that I could make these purchases on there. I left him.
You
with
mean an
all-
open-ended agreement that you?
It was a
could make-
verbal agreement, Your Honor.
You mean that you could go and charge whatever you wanted to charge, and that he would pay the bill? That's what you're telling me.
Yes, Your Honor.
So then why, if you think that that was your agreement, why would he come to your place of employment to question you about it?
Your Honor, every time he would try to come in, I was either getting verbally harassed or physically.
That's not what I asked you, Ms. Hatch. Don't try to think of an answer while making something else up.
No.
He came to your place of employment when he got this bill, and you had a conversation with him. And in that conversation, you told him that it was an interest-free loan for a year, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So he came to your place of employment and said, "What is this?" Which suggests to me that he was really surprised that in April you went and charged all this stuff.
He knew.
I about hit the floor when I got the bill.
Second. He was surprised.
He knew
What-
that I
in
was
what-
making those purchases.
Just a second. In what month and year did you separate?
April of 1999.
So are you telling me the same month that you separated, you went and charged all these things?
Your Honor, when I left with the clothes on my back. Whatever we had established together in the 4.5 years was left behind. I told
we
him
didn't
that
establish nothing
Just a second.
together.
Now, just a second. Now I want to find out about that because I want to see whether there is a certain fairness and equity. How long did you live together?
4 years. She lived with me about 2 years with my mom, and then we moved out the last 2 years. The last 2 years, our relationship wasn't that good. She moved out a few times back.
Just a second.
And
let me ask the
all right.
questions and get the information that I need.
All right.
So you lived together for 2 years on your own.
Yeah.
What kind of work were you doing in 98 and 99?
I'm a union carpenter.
And how much did you declare that you earned in 1999?
$48,000.
And what kind of work were you doing?
At the time, I was waitressing in different restaurants.
So you weren't working all the time?
I was working all the time. Yes, Your Honor, I was.
And how much did you declare that you earned in 1999?
Well, on my W-2s that they send to you and then tell you that how much you made for the year, on my W-2 forms, it only said that I had made not even $5,000.
So the year before, did you file taxes?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
And how much did you earn in 1998?
I believe it was $9,277. I work off the tips, Your Honor.
In 1998, you remember that it was $9,277 in 1998. But in 1999, you think it was around $5,000.
I believe so through my W-2s from...
You said you believe so. It's just interesting that you remember the exact amount of your tax returns 2 years ago, but not last year. I just find that interesting. Don't you find that interesting?
Very interesting.
Well,
yeah.
Judge Judy. Judge Judy. Timothy Crapo says ex-girlfriend Valley Hatch owes for unpaid charges for furniture. Valley says there was no agreement to pay back the money.
Okay. What was the rent on the apartment where you lived?
I paid all the rent and paid all the bills the last year and a half because she claimed that she couldn't pay her credit cards off of. So I said, don't pay me, I'll pay everything. You pay off your credit cards, and then you can start helping me with bills. Well, towards the end of our relationship, I loaned her $1,000 to pay off her credit cards because she wasn't saying she wasn't getting them paid off.
Just 1 second. Let me ask another question. Ms. Hatch.
Yes.
How do you get to work?
How do I get to work? Through my automobile.
What kind of car?
I have a 94 Dodge Shadow.
That you purchased yourself?
Yes.
Pay insurance on it?
Yes.
Pay gas?
Yes.
You pay repairs?
Yes.
You buy your own clothes?
Yes.
If you made $5,000 in 1999, you weren't contributing to a whole lot of furniture, stereo sets, couches, and everything else that it takes to set up an apartment, Ms. Hatch. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So it sounds to me as if the plaintiff, whatever furniture was purchased by him.
Your Honor, I made tips. So the money that I come home with, that was the money that I pay all my car expenses, my rent,
everything went.
You didn't pay rent.
She didn't pay rent.
You didn't pay rent when you were living with him. He was earning $50,000 a year. You were a waitress.
She
he was
buy
not.
nothing.
You were not paying rent.
Your Honor, he did take care of the rent. Yes, he did. I never said that he didn't.
Electric, food, everything.
Your Honor, I
everything.
shared expenses with him.
No, you took care of yourself. Ms. Hatch, your defense was that you walked out of the relationship with nothing, and you each contributed half of those items that were in the house. So as a result of that, the plaintiff said to you, go and charge furniture and I'll pay for it. Well, that sounded as if it might be plausible, except I don't believe you. I don't believe that that's how it happened. I believe that he told you you could make a limited purchase. You did make a limited purchase. You did pay off that limited purchase that you made, and then you said, I need a few more things. I'll go and take care of it. Then let me tell you what I think happened. I think you did make these purchases, and then I think you went and got married.
That's what I feel happened.
Then I think you went and got married, and you said, hell with him. Let him deal with it. Because, oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's what happened. Because I see no other reason for him, if you had an agreement to pay for furniture for you, for him to have come to your place of employment, which you acknowledge that he did, to question you about this bill, which you acknowledge that he did, because at that conversation you told him it's an interest-free loan for a year. Don't worry about it. So you did clearly have that conversation with him.
May I say something, Your Honor?
Sure. Make sure you don't get yourself into any deeper hole than you already are.
I was harassed at work. I was physically harassed at work. I have photos of being physically harassed at work.
By whom? By him?
No,
ma'am.
every time me and my wife, she wasn't my wife at the time, she was my fiance, went into Angelo's, which is a club in Maryville, she would run into my wife. She told her not to come in there, would verbally attack her. That's what she's talking about. She verbally attacked my wife. What it boiled down is she charged money. And
she charged money.
She charged money.
She charged money. She intended to pay it. Maybe she intended to pay it.
Yes.
In any event, what is the total bill now with interest?
$2,470.88.
And that's exactly what you're suing for.
And that's what I want.
Judgment for the plaintiff. Thank you very much.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Well, I just want to start all over again.
Keep your guard up and don't give anybody anything, I guess.
And now the next case.
All parties on Bloom versus Frank. Step forward, please.
28-year-old student Michael Bloom is suing former roommate, 24-year-old homemaker Teresa Frank, for stealing money out of his day planner. Teresa is denying the charge.
Mr. Bloom, it is your claim that the defendant stole $523. Want to explain to me what makes you think she took your money?
On the date in question, the Sunday the 22nd, my planner turned up missing. The night before, I had received my VA check, cashed it with a friend of mine. We went to a banquet, and after the banquet, we stopped off at Carl Sr. I was counting my money. I had five $100 bills, a 10, 2 5s, and a couple 1s.
রক্ত বেচা গোলাপ খিলতি ছাটের বারে পৌঁছা গেল আমার এই সুন্দর দেহ তোর অভাবে কইসা গেল মিলাই দো তারে ক্ষুধা শূন্যতার মাঝারে আমার কোথায় সে মায়াবতী কাইন্দা খুঁজি যারে হারে রাজ্য তো গভীর হয় আমার নিকোটিনের মাত্রা বাড়ে ভাঙা মন নিয়ে আবার উঠা গেছি বারে বারে কোন ভোলের অভিশাপটা আমার সারে না রে মানসিক রোগী তাই তো টুকা মারি দাঁড়ে দাঁড়ে কি ছিল অভিমান তোর কি ছিল সমাধান কর কি ছিল পাপূর্ণ আজ মৃত্যুর পথে অভিযান আছে মাপ চাই আজ ক্ষুধা তুমি মাফ করো আমারে হাইরে ভালোবাসার মাপ যুগ দিছি আকাশ পাতাল ব্যবধান করিন চোখে নাগিন ছিলি চোখ দেখা তোর চিনি নাই ভালোবাসার ছবল দিয়া আইলি না সে জানা যায় স্বপ্ন নিয়া বাঁচি আমার পূরণ করার সাধ্য নাই সমাজে নীতি নিশার বন্ধ কইরা দেখা যায় ফিরা গেলে দুঃখের নদী চড়া রোদে সুখে নাই প্রাণ বাকি অন্যের দেহে কল যায় আমার বুকে নাই চাহিদা সস্তা তবু চড়া দামে লেখা যায় স্রোতের কিনারায় হাতটা ছাইরা যাবি ভাবি নাই
How long had she been living there?
Over a year now.
So you have 2 different bedrooms?
Correct.
Okay. Go ahead.
We searched the whole house, didn't find it. I looked in my
প্রত্যেকটা
room, I
নিশিকে
looked
তোর
in the
মনের
whole
মতো
room.
সাজায় রাখে
Asked
সাইতিন
everywhere
হাত
where
মাটির
I
বাসর
found it,
যতন
may have
কইরা
put it.
সাজাইতাছে
I couldn't
প্রশান্তের
find it.
গুঙ্গু মামু মিশা
Little
যায়
while
বাতাসে
later,
হ চইলা যায়
she
মুজে
was
খানে
outside
তোর
with a friend of
দূরত্বটা
hers
বজায়
smoking a
থাকে
cigarette.
রক্তটা ভিন্ন তবু আবেগটা কেন আপন সাজে ছায়াটা নিজে তবু ঘুরা বেড়ায় তোরই মাঝে একতরফা ভালোবাসা একা পথে হাইটা যায় হরা জায়গা কাবু লেখছি মোমে তাপে পুইরা ছাই সাজনে ঘুঙ্গু মামু ভাঙু না সকালে মায়ের বুকটা খালি করে চলে যায় মুখ খালি পাইবি সুখ শান্তি হেদিন পাইব সুখ সকল হলে ভাঙা সিনে সময় না অন্যজনের দখলে বানাইছি রানী আবার নিজে হইছি চরণ দাসী ভেজা চোখে কি নারায় ভয়ঙ্কর সে মিথ্যা হাসি কাটা যায় হঠাৎ মায়া মন কয় না আর ভালোবাসি নিশ্চয় সে গাজা রেখে বশীকরণ তামাক আমার আফসোস যে জন্ম মৃত্যু একটাই নাইলে মইরা যায় আর পুনর্জন্মের রাইখা দিতাম শেষটাই আই ফিরা আই তুই আমার বিয়ার সান্নাই বাজাই দে আতর গোলাপ চন্দন দিয়া ভালো কইরা সাজাই দে
When did you return to the house?
Later on that evening.
What happened later on that evening?
She brought up that she feels that she shouldn't have to pay the full amount that was in the planner because
রক্ত বেচা গোলাপ কিনছি ছাতের বারে পয়সা গেল আমারে সুন্দর দেহ তোর অভাবে কইসা গেল মিলাই দো তারে ক্ষুধা শূন্যতার মাঝারে আমার কোথায় সে মায়াবতী কাইন্দা খুঁজি যারে হাইরে রাজ্য তো গভীর হয় আমার নিকোটিনের মাত্রা বাড়ে ভাঙা মন নিয়ে আবার উঠা গেছি বারে বারে কোন ভুলের অভিশাপটা আমার সারে না রে মানসিক রোগী তাই তো টুকা মারি দাঁড়ে দাঁড়ে
Did she ever say that she took the money?
No.
Did she offer any explanation as to why the planner was in her room?
Not that I recall.
When you said you came home and crashed that evening, was that because you'd been drinking?
I had some to drink earlier that evening, yes.
And is that why you crashed on the couch?
No, at the time my computer was on the coffee table in front of the couch. I was checking my email and watching some TV, and that's ended up where I crashed.
All right, Ms. Frank, now I'll hear from you.
He came in, he was intoxicated on Saturday night, the evening before the planner was missing, and we talked, he fell asleep. The next morning we got up, I went to the grocery store, and my girlfriend stayed there and watched my son. And when I came back, Mike was pulling in right behind me, and I asked him what he was doing back. He said it would be nice to have a license. So, was looking around. I asked while I was bringing the groceries in, what are you looking for? He said, my planner. So me and my girlfriend were looking around the house, helping him look for his planner. We looked everywhere. Prior to him going into my room, we had been in my room dumping out toy boxes because my son does get into, he has gotten his planner before and ripped everything out of it. So we were going through toy boxes, everything in my room as well as everywhere in the house. And we didn't find it. Well, I didn't know where else to look. I said, well, I'm going to go outside and smoke a cigarette. My girlfriend came with me. When we came back in the house, the planner was sitting on the couch. I said, well, isn't that your planner? He said, yes. I said, where did you find it? He said, in my room.
In your room?
Yeah. I laughed.
Who was this girlfriend who was there with you?
She's just a good friend of mine.
When did she come to the house?
She came there with me that day, and she was watching my son and her daughter while I went grocery shopping. She was there by herself.
Did you ask her whether she took your money?
Yes, I did.
What'd she say?
She said no.
Could she have taken your money?
It's highly possible, Your Honor. Anything's possible, I suppose.
Judge Judy will continue in a moment.
Okay, so let's talk about this for a minute. Had you gotten VA checks before?
Yes, I have.
Had you cashed them before?
Yes, I have.
Did you keep the money in the planner?
Yes.
Any money ever missing before?
My planner has come up missing before.
No. Any money
No,
ever
not
missing
the
before?
money specifically, no, Your Honor.
So if no money had ever been missing before in the year that she had been living with you, and if there was at least one other adult in the house, why would you assume that it was her?
I didn't make no assumptions, Your Honor. I was going on the best evidence that I had at the time.
Just a second. When you came home, her friend, who was also babysitting, was in the house.
That is correct.
And was in the house for quite some time alone.
Correct.
So it is possible, Mr. Bloom, that, and I'm not attributing this to your friend, but it is possible that the friend found your planner, took the money, and put the planner in a bag in the room.
Correct.
So how can I find in good conscience, sir, by proof that is even a preponderance of the evidence that she stole it? How can I find that?
I don't know, Your Honor.
I don't know either. You just answered the question. Thank you very much. The case is dismissed.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Parties on Akins versus Akins. Step forward, please.
27-year-old credit counselor Nana Gail Akins is suing her estranged husband, Leonard Akins, 28, for their child's school uniforms, daycare, and medical bills.
Order, all rise. Yeah, this is case number 287 on the calendar in the matter of Akins versus Akins. Parties have been sworn in, Judge. You may be seated. Sir, have a seat.
Mrs. Akins, you are separated from the defendant. According to your papers, you've been separated from him for about 3.5 years.
Yes, almost
and you
4
have a
years.
child together.
Yes.
And you're request in this case is for an order from the court directing him to pay for certain things, such as your child's daycare, school uniforms, and some medical bills.
Yes.
Is he currently paying an order of support?
No, ma'am.
Do you have a court order for him to pay child support?
Yes, ma'am.
How much?
$210 a month.
Does the order provide for him to pay anything additional over and above the $210 a month?
He is to pay the $210 a month, plus he is to have him on current medical insurance.
Okay. Doesn't say anything about school uniforms?
No.
Doesn't say anything about daycare?
No.
Well, why are you coming to small claims court for those two things?
Because these are the items that I am paying for out of pocket by myself. I receive no help from him at all. I've asked on several occasions for money for different expenses for my child. That has not been given to me.
Okay, so Ms. Akins, I'm going to give you a quick lesson in the law. If you have a court order, that means that a judge has determined that his support obligation is $210 a month, inclusive of everything else. Not $210 a month plus anything else that you may want him to pay for. Now, the fact that he is in non-compliance with that order is another issue. How much do you say he owes you?
I came up with $3,367.
For what?
$130 for medical,
Yeah.
$3,044 for the daycare, and that
No,
is
I'm not considering daycare. You're not hearing me, Mrs. Akins. The order that you have, you just told me, is for $210 a month. Plus, he is to maintain the child on medical insurance.
Yes.
So I'm not entertaining anything else. I'm not entertaining the daycare, because that should have been brought up with the judge who made the order for $210 a month. Do we understand each other?
So what are you saying? That he doesn't have to pay anything?
What am I saying? I am saying that when you went to mediation in court,
yes,
you listed the child's expenses.
Correct.
And based upon the child's expenses, which I assume included daycare,
okay,
the judge made the order, or the mediator made a recommendation that was reduced to an order considering the child's expenses and his income. Based on that, court said his obligation is $210 a month. If you have additional daycare expenses and there was a change in circumstances since the original $210 a month order was made, then you go back to court and you file for an upward modification of your support order and ask for additional money, because you now have daycare expenses, which you did not have at the time the $210 a month order was made. Do you understand that?
Okay, I understand what you're saying, but what I am saying is that when we went to mediation, those things were not itemized as far as what the 210 was supposed to cover. So it was not set up as so much for daycare, this is to cover this is to cover clothing. It was not set up like that.
When you go for mediation, they ask what the child's expenses are. You fill out an expense form for the child. Did you not? Of course you did. What your rent was,
I'm trying to remember
what your rent was,
filled
what you
out.
spent for food, what you spent for clothing, what you spent for gas, electric, telephone.
Correct.
That's uniform throughout the states. And based upon those expenses, the court made an order based upon what the child's expenses were and his income. I don't have to repeat it again. What I said was very clear. Now, have you paid the order, sir? And I'm not here to enforce that order because that's not what she's suing for.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you paid the $210 a month?
No, ma'am. The reason being
Why?
The reason being is because I've been speaking with the attorneys of the court that ordered me to pay $275. I went back in to have it readjusted. They stated that it was too much, so that's what we've been working on.
Mr. Akins.
Yes, ma'am.
When was this support order made, sir?
It's been a couple of months, about 6 months.
It's been past a year.
About
we
6
went
months.
in August of '97.
Because I'm not going to waste any more time on this case. Let us say, sir, I take your word for it that it was the last 6 months.
Yes, ma'am.
Why haven't you paid a penny?
The reason being, Your Honor, is because I had sole custody of my son. I spoke
During
to
this last 6 months?
I spoke.
Just during the last 6 months?
No.
So, in the last 6 months, you didn't have custody of your son.
He's never had custody.
Shh. You didn't have custody of your son. No. You were under a support order, and you didn't pay anything.
Your Honor, the reason being is because the lawyers told me that they were working to try to change the amount that I was
Yes, but no lawyer, Mr. Akins, listen to me. No lawyer said to you, don't pay the order. No lawyer said to you, don't pay the order.
No, they didn't.
Absolutely. No, they would say, well, we'll work on it, getting it reduced, but in the meantime, you better pay it.
Something.
Shh. Do you drive a car?
No, not now, I'm not.
Did they take your driver's license?
No, ma'am.
Do you have a driver's license?
Yes, ma'am.
They will. I'm going to tell you, they won't let you get a car registered. They won't let you get a license. They won't let you get a business registered. I mean, this country doesn't fool around with child support anymore. You had better pay your child support.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
He's a liar.
Real people, Judge Judy. Nana Gail Akins and her husband Leonard Akins are separated. Nana Gail says Leonard owes her for her child's medical bills, daycare, and school uniforms.
Mrs. Akins, this is your lawsuit. Your lawsuit asks for things that should have been covered under the support order that was made. If it was not, and the order is an insufficient amount because you have additional expenses, your recourse is not to come to small claims court. Your recourse is to go back to the family court that made the order for $210 a month. You say it was $210, he said it was $275, whatever it is, and say this is no longer adequate for the child because I have additional expenses. Do you understand that?
I understand that, but these particular things are not covered through the child support order.
They are.
As far as
no,
the
listen
school
to me.
uniforms.
They are. Because you say they're not doesn't make it so, Mrs. Akins. They are.
$210 is not enough money to take care of a child.
Listen to me. Then that's your problem with the court that made the child support order. You have to say this is not enough money. I need, in addition to the expenses for rent and food and clothing, the child is now going to a school that requires uniforms. I have a uniform cost. I have a cost for daycare. Those would change circumstances from the time that I originally came to court to seek child support. That's what you do.
So he doesn't have to pay anything?
I explained it. I'm not going to explain it again. This case is dismissed. Goodbye. Go home.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
He's a liar. You can tell that he's a liar. If you listen to him, he couldn't even get his story straight. He is a liar.
As far as medical bills, I have no intentions of my son being sick. She never told me anything. If it was, I would have paid him. I have a job, I work. I'm a certified police officer down in the state of Texas, in Houston. So she's lying.
He doesn't have a particular occupation. Never was a police officer. He could never even finish the class. He couldn't pass the test to even get into the academy.
And now the next case.
All parties on Carter Manzapit versus Kellogg. Step forward, please.
18-year-old student Nina Carter is suing her uncle, repair shop owner Jonathan Kellogg, 37, for selling her a car without the registration. It was impounded, and she can't get the car. Jonathan says he told her not to drive it without the papers.
You're Miss Carter?
Yes.
And Mr. Kellogg, you are her uncle.
Yes, ma'am.
Who are you?
I'm his wife.
Why don't you have a seat?
Thank you.
And you're the boyfriend?
Yes, ma'am.
Have a seat. You wanted a car.
Right, yes.
Your uncle sells used cars.
Yes, he does.
So he sold you a used car. What kind of car did he sell you?
A Volkswagen Scirocco.
And how much did you pay him for the car?
$450 for the car and $300 because he painted it, $350 more because he painted the car for us.
So you gave him $800 for the car.
Yes.
And according to the complaint, he did not have the registration for the car
Right.
the time that you had seen it, and he let you take the car without proper registration.
Yes.
Did he tell you not to drive it?
No. He told us that in a couple more days that he would have the papers and we can come back and pick it up.
And he didn't say to you, don't drive the car without registration?
No.
Did you tell her that?
Yes, ma'am.
And you needed insurance for the car?
Yeah.
And you couldn't get insurance for the car?
Right.
But you and your boyfriend wanted to drive it anyway?
We just drove it back and forth to work and home.
That's driving the car, right?
But he knew that's what we needed it for.
So you drove the car without insurance and without proper registration. According to your complaint, the car got stuck. Where did it get stuck?
On the freeway.
And you were in the car with your boyfriend? Where were you going?
Home.
Home from where?
From work.
You both work in the same place?
No, I work in Walnut Creek.
So what do? You pick him up from work?
He picks me up.
So he was driving the car?
Right.
And where do you live?
In Pittsburgh.
Both of you?
Yes.
Do you live together?
Yeah.
How long had you been living together?
Well, he was just moving into our house. Like, this was like the second day that he lived with us.
Okay, so he was living with you and your mother.
Mm-hmm.
And the car gets stuck on the freeway. Was this at night?
Yes.
What time?
Like 12.
Midnight.
Yeah.
Very late.
Mm-hmm.
So you leave the car.
Right.
And what did you do?
We called his aunt, and she came. No, my boyfriend's auntie, and she came and picked us up in Concord, where the car had broken down at.
Mm-hmm. And so you just left the car there?
Right.
So, but his aunt came to pick you up?
Yes.
In her car?
Yeah.
And then what did you do?
My boyfriend called him in the morning to let him know that the car had broken down, and my uncle said that he would come and take care of everything. He would try to pick it up or whatever, fix whatever was wrong with it. And then that was the last we heard from him.
Because in the meantime, the car got impounded by the police.
Yeah.
Because it was just left there overnight.
Mm-hmm.
You tried to get the car out of impound and you couldn't because you didn't have a registration. Right?
Yeah.
That's what this case is about.
Mm-hmm.
So now you're suing him not for the $800 that you paid for the car, but you want $3,500 from him. You want to explain to me why?
Yes, because my boyfriend was in the process of moving all of his stuff into our house, everything he owned. And when the car got broken down, his aunt came and picked us up with her kids in the car because she didn't want to leave them sleeping. So we left all his stuff, intentions to go back in the morning and bring the stuff home, or either get the car jumped or whatever. And the car was gone. We got there with all his stuff in it. So,
why is he responsible for your stupidity and for his stupidity?
Because he never called us back. He
Maybe your
avoided
boyfriend's
us.
personal belongings weren't even in the car by the next morning. You leave a car on the freeway overnight.
We locked everything up. It was in there. When we called the tow company, they had all of his stuff in there.
So where is all of his stuff now?
They sold it with the car.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Judge Judy. Nina Carter says her uncle Jonathan Kellogg sold her a used car without the registration. He says he told her not to drive it.
Miss Carter, according to you, your boyfriend left in the car clothes, personal belongings, jewelry, all that other kind of stuff, which is why I really asked you all these other questions before as to who picked you up, because I assume you went someplace to the nearest telephone, right?
Yeah.
So if you use your brains, if you're old enough to drive a car, you're supposed to use your brains. Your brains say, boyfriend over here's got all of his jewelry in the car. Let's just take a quick ride back a block or two or a half a mile and pick up all of his valuable stuff from the car, because I don't want to leave it on the freeway overnight. So again, I'm going to repeat to you. Why should he be responsible for your stupidity?
I don't know, maybe it was just too late and we were thinking that we would get it in the morning.
Yeah, well, he's not an insurer of your good judgment. So forget about your boyfriend's personal property. It's not his fault that your boyfriend left his personal property in a freeway overnight. If your property was in the car, then you leave it for a couple of minutes, but then you come right back together and say, pick me up at the car, so I can watch my very valuable $3,500 worth of belongings. Oh. Now, why did you let her take this car without a registration?
Well, Your Honor, this is the situation. I explained to Nina and her boyfriend Rick alike. It always takes a week to 10 days to get the paperwork on these particular cars. So I told Nina, take the car, told Rick as well, do not drive the car until you get the paperwork.
Just a second, take the car how?
Take the car.
Put it
well,
in your
the car
pocket
had,
and take it home?
It was registered.
Just a second. Take the car how? Put it in your pocket and take it home?
No, ma'am. The car...
So she had to drive the car?
Yes, the car was currently registered. It had current tags, but it wasn't registered to them. So that's the only thing they had to do, is get the paperwork turned in their name. And they could have taken the car home because it was registered and parked the car until they got the proper paperwork to change into their name.
Mr. Kellogg.
Yes, ma'am.
What would have happened if they had an accident on the way going home?
Okay, well...
You're not talking about tags. You're talking about everything that flows from that, Mr. Kellogg. You're talking about the ability to register a car to get insurance. talking about the reason why car dealers don't let you take a car out until they get a little form from your insurance company that the car is actually covered by insurance. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
So that in case there's an accident, innocent people don't suffer for somebody else's stupidity. Now, you made a big mistake.
Yes, ma'am.
Because she's a young girl.
I realize that.
And they're not always very smart.
No, I realize that,
As you can tell
Your
from
Honor.
leaving all this jewelry in a car, if I believed it.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
So it was about 2 weeks, you say, that you drove the car before it was towed.
Exactly.
And another 2 weeks, you
Right.
say, until you got the paperwork.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, your 7 to 10 days, sir, turned into
Yeah,
a month.
Well, it did.
Okay.
It did. It was 21 days. She brought it to my attention how long it had been in the impound. But
So it was in the pound for 21 days.
21
So it
days.
was more than a month. It was almost a month and a half
It was 20
that you didn't have
it was 21
proper
days.
papers for
yes,
her.
ma'am.
And at that time, how much did they want to get the car out of impound?
They wanted, I think, $70 for the lien, $80 for the tow, and like $600 and something for just keeping it there. And then they told me if I wanted to get the personal belongings out, I have to bring them the title to the car keys, and $200 in cash.
So it would have cost you more to get the car out
than we paid for it.
Than you paid for it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
And you know whose fault that is?
Yes, ma'am.
Yours.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so, oh, that's good. See how easy that was? You assured her when she purchased the car that she would have these papers within a reasonable period of time, 7 to
Yes,
10
I
days.
did.
She didn't have that within 7 to 10 days. You are certainly not responsible for their stupidity in leaving the stuff in the car, whatever they left in the car. That was their problem. They should have taken it out of the car before they left the car there overnight. But it was because of you, sir,
Yes, ma'am.
that they did not have the proper papers in order to get this car
This
out in
is
a
true.
timely fashion. And certainly they weren't going to pay both for the car and $800-900 to get the car out of impound. So you are entitled to the money for the car back. That's $800. That's what you paid for it. Judgment in this case is for the plaintiff for $800, not $3,500, but $800. That's all.
Thank you.
Parties are excused. You may step out. Back over to your right, please.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy,